Emily will hear this.
Yeah. Well, I just hit. We've been recording for 10 seconds now, so I don't know how
Woo!
much longer.
Yay. Well, as long as we're recording now.
Exactly.
Here.
You know, I probably don't want to be capturing my screen monitor. I don't know if Abby really wants to see that.
Uh, uh, yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, Emily doesn't record her screen either in like in what she has. So I don't think you need to bother with it.
I mean, she was gonna black screen anyway, so
Yeah.
she got to see my screen for a little bit, just for
She
fun.
got to witness it for a moment.
Yeah, she got to see my desktop, so you know, she can see the chaos that is that as a treat.
It's a
As a treat.
fantastic.
I already feel like I'm losing my mind, and we haven't even started.
Oh,
Prepare to lose your mind when we do start.
Yay.
wait to hear my voice for Marigold.
Oh, I'm excited. I enjoy all of your character interpretations.
I just like doing dumb voices, that's all.
Well, you're very good at doing voices. Okie dokie. So, one last thing. Save the picture of the map if you guys want to, because it's going to change.
Little doodles? I
Little
took a picture of that.
doodles.
They have been preserved.
Preserved for life.
Okay.
It is a good collection.
It's so funny. Oh, maybe my circles will finally disappear.
Who knows?
I keep trying to delete them every session, and I can't.
I was just like, maybe they're mine, but they're not.
No, I know they're for a fact they're mine because I drew bugs in those two spots.
Oh.
And those are the black circles of what their bodies were. But everything else deleted from the insects, but not those. I don't know why.
So, for out of character context, this happens 10 years prior to the current events. So, 5 years of the time skip, and even 5 years before that, 10 years prior to the current events. Obviously, you figured it out. I made it pretty obvious, but we are in the current continent of Stygheist. Known as the Tyrant's Tower, a very well sought after area for procuring magical items or treasures or anything of the means, either be sold or for one's personal collection. The Tyrant's Tower has been broken into countless times. Majority of the individuals who break into the Tyrant's Tower do not end up escaping, for the dangers within the tower are well known. The Tyrant himself, wizard of high, well, I would say high known, but his name is well known. His title as the Tyrant though what happened in that time period in detail was not recorded or kept archived very well. But most individuals know the tyrant to be the original ruler of Stygheist, with an iron hand, and with the tricks of his magical means, he was able to keep that rule for a long time. It was until a family stood up, along with assistance from a friend to the family, where the tyrant was taken from his throne. At least that's how the story goes. Behind was left his tower, warned for those adventurers to not enter the tower, but not by law. And like I said, most adventurers that enter don't really end up escaping. It tends to have many tricks, and it is quite large and easy to lose yourself in. And that brings us to now. A group of adventurers looking to fill their own vices have decided to take the challenge of the Tyrant's Tower. Though the king and his guards momentarily or from time to time enter the Tyrant's Tower, at least in the first floor, to explore what they can find, even taking a large battalion or a squadron of sorts doesn't come without its sacrifices. Cunning adventurers decide the risk is worth the reward. And so we find ourselves in a back door that was accessed. 3 adventurers were able to make their way into the Tyrant's Tower. You are in a closet room, a bit of a cellar, or at least it was a closeted room that was for storing wine. Not very large by any means. And there's one door behind you and one door ahead of you. So who do we have here today for this one shot?
What? Well, we one of them is Sir Hegemol, a previous mercenary in a now defunct company, a group of other mercenaries who disabled through arcane means, and was effectively unconscious for the time until they were found by until he was discovered in the foliage by a certain scavenger that he may or may not still be in the company of, but his current art is in the art channel, obviously, as well as a small pronunciation thing along with it, if it helps at all.
Mm-hmm.
Standing at a flat 7 foot and weighing 381 pounds, he can really throw his heft around.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You're alongside Hegemol is a 3 foot tall black and white furred little mouse, a race that you would usually find in the Feywild, classic Abby. She has a little hood of her cape up that doesn't have any holes for her ears, so there is like kind of it's way higher than you would expect her head to actually be. She's a little roguey mouse. And her name is Marigold Fleetfoot. Though her friends usually call her Goldie because it's just easier and shorter for most people in scenarios where you need to yell it to escape.
And then we have lovely Monty, a Aasimar monk who is very much just kind of a street rat. Grew up in a traveling circus, left because of the cops, and has just been kind of going around trying to get rich quick. She has notably very red, if you've ever seen a cherry opal. She's very red hair, cherry opal type hair.
Mm-hmm.
And her eyes are very dark, since she is also a fallen Aasimar in this type of a black opal.
Since I didn't mention Hegemol, he is a Warforged fighter. So.
All right. You are a group of adventurers who obviously have known each other through your adventures. And this was the plan. This was what you've led up to. The eventual plundering of the Tyrant's Tower. A place that individually you've all sought out and finally achieved entering. You come out from this closeted area through the door. Before you is the centerfold of the first floor of this tower. There are broken chairs and tables scattered across. It is quite large. This is definitely almost like a castle's court. There's a stairway leading up to another door and another leading to another. There are doors all over.
Roughly how many doors are there in total?
So, the door you came out of, let's give it a number here. You came out of door... I have a map. So the door you guys came out of is not numbered. Okay, well, because it doesn't lead to anywhere. But there's currently a door in front of you. To the right, there's another one that has a stairway next to it. That's door A. After that, we have door E, I believe. I have them numbered here. Or a letter.
Do you have the map? Do you have the map on Roll20 right now currently? Because I'm still seeing the rail.
Right. It's not a. It's not a battle map.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. If I can isolate just the courtyard, I would. Actually, Why not? Let's see.
For simplicity's sake, you could probably take a screenshot and just post it in Discord.
All right. Okay.
Not fiddle with Roll20.
Let's cover that top side. All right. Actually do this, and that might be a little better. Perfect. Okay. And here we go. So this currently is the courtyard you've come into. Let me update the file. Bless you. Perfect. So, you've come out of this closet area that's, or actually, why not just go ahead and actually put it on this so I can ping stuff?
Oh.
But I put on the wrong layer, of course. There we go. Get rid of you. So. Well, you can zoom into it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've come out of... I said there was 2 doors, but I wanted to simplify it. So you've come out of here.
Okay. So then we're in this room here currently, correct?
Yes. And you're heading to the courtyard-like area, which would be over here.
Okay.
All right, through the gate. Is there like an obvious like slot for like a key or anything, or is it
the gate is open? I know it's here in the picture, but the gate you've come through the gate already. We're coming in as you're entering the courtyard, or the I guess the main floor room.
Okay, so start position was like over there, and then this direction. All right, gotcha. Okay, so
I
then
thought we were going through the gate into the courtyard and open the gate. Which way are we going?
You
I don't
started
know.
here, and now
Here.
you're here.
Okay.
Oh, we are here.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
Okay.
okay.
Big arrow, you are here.
Wait, is that a wall? I'm gonna assume that's a wall.
Yes, there's so the way the maps are formed is obviously strange. But yeah, this is a stairway leading up where you marked, and that is a wall. Yes, the black lane, the wall.
Yeah. Okay. So then we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have like 4 different options. because I'm assuming the stuff below the area below the green line is just straight up not visible to us from the courtyard.
Currently, no.
Okay.
Hmm.
Uh,
I mean, realistically, you could probably just close your eyes and point at one, and we could just head that way.
the further up we go, the more likely it would be that we find something. Correct? So
Oh, yes.
going up the stairs there may lead to the more rich areas.
Haggie's got a point. I would put if I lived in a tower, I'd put everything on the top thing. Ain't no one climbing those stairs.
Oh, that's so true. Oh, to be honest, I really want to climb stairs anyway. So, are we? I point to that door.
Onward we go. And Hegemol climbs the stairs and opens the door. Unless it is locked.
You go to open the door, and it opens.
I mean, I do love your enthusiasm, Heggy. Just given the fact that this is a dangerous tower, it might be worth checking for traps before you open doors.
That will be kept in mind for future events.
Good idea. Or if you're not going to check, just let me know and I'll be like, I'll throw across the room.
Understood.
So in this room, ahead of you, you have a door that leads into a smaller room, a stairway that leads down, and to the right, there's a hallway where the sea is.
Oh, we're here now.
The C? Oh,
Yeah.
the letter.
Yeah, the letter C, yeah. That's a hallway. It's I have the other portion of the hallway in a different part, but I'm giving you the courtyard so you can get an understanding how the courtyard looks, but all the other stuff I'm going to describe that way.
Okay.
Ooh.
You think that leads to a basement?
Might be another cellar of sorts. Hegemol is going to look down the hallway.
You look down the hallway. It is a tunnel-like hallway that goes straight forward. No windows. No, I know they're in the picture, but like I said, I borrowed the shape of this image and I started putting stuff around. So, no windows, just straight stone down. But at the end, you can see some light, and you see the vague shape of things on the other end.
Could I roll perception to try and get a better idea?
Roll perception, yes.
10.
10. It's bright. There are some green coloration. It's a bit hazy looking down this hallway. There's a bit of a shimmer.
Marigold, your arcane knowledge may prove beneficial over here. Shimmering in the hall.
I can certainly take a look. Vaguely. What kind of shimmering? And I sort of like, because he's so tall, I imagine Marigold can sort of just like walk directly underneath his legs.
Yeah,
Just
I do not see
take
that
a
as a
little
problem.
And I don't know if it's relevant, but I have 120 feet of dark vision. Can I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm not used to not being Cersei and not having great perception. That was only to Jim. I apologize. 15.
So, I mean, with the dark vision, the hallway looks much clearer, but the other side of the hallway was already bright, so the image is not necessarily enhanced by the dark vision. But you do see, you can't necessarily make out what's on the other end for some strange reason. But you do notice the shimmering effect is much more prevalent. It seems to, halfway down the hallway, begin, like a blur begins. It's almost like you look at the wall right before the halfway point of the hallway, and you can clearly see the details on that part of the wall. But you just go an inch over, and it's just blurry.
Oh, like a magical force field.
Or it could be an illusion.
I can throw an axe down there.
Perhaps something less useful.
I mean,
I conjure my dancing lights, which is a cantrip. Ha ha ha. I've never had dancing lights before. And it's 120 feet. Can I try and send it down? Is the hallway longer than 120 feet, or will the dancing lights reach the end of the hallway into the shimmery bit?
It's hard to tell. To the halfway point, it's clearly only about maybe 15 feet.
Oh.
But once the blur starts occurring, your brain calculating the distancing, it begins to confuse you. It's just strange. You can't tell whether it's 120 feet away or whether it's just an extra 10 feet.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, then I'll send them down slowly. But I'll keep one sort of at the point, just before the point of like the ripple that I can see, just for reference for myself, because they can separate.
Mm-hmm.
And then I send the others just keep going and see when it hits a point that it looks weird. I guess whether I can still see them when they go through that weirdness.
So, you send on your dancing lights. They go down the hallway, illuminating the hall. They reach just about that halfway point, and two of your dancing lights disappear.
Oh.
And one of them stays behind. You don't see him on the other end. It's almost like they just... 1 second they were there, another second they're gone.
Can I try and pull them back?
You pull them back. Only the one comes back.
Ooh. The erase is magic. I don't know how that would work with me. I mean, I'm fully magic, just a little bit.
It may only prevent the spell going through, perhaps.
let's see.
I
If
like
it blocks-
perhaps.
Let's see if it blocks anything else. And Monty is gonna pull out, just out of her bag, baton, which is a little metal spike used for climbing,
Mm-hmm.
and just launch it down the hall as hard as she can.
Alright, make a strength check to see how violently it just fucking launches straight down the hall.
Let's go.
7. Boom, you just throw the metal spike straight through, and it zaps. Zaps not the right word, but zips straight through the hallway, and then gone.
Woo!
Do we not hear like it hitting the ground, or
No, you get no audio return.
Oh,
I don't think I'm getting that back.
we could maybe go down, right? If go down there and like stick something through it, and then if we pull it back, if it's been like evaporated, then we know that we shouldn't walk through it. Because it could just be like you said, an illusion that like blocks magic, noise, visuals.
sounds like any good idea as any. Hegemol says as he starts walking down the hall.
You begin to walk down this hallway. Do you all go together?
Yes. Monty following at least.
Hegemol will stop like before hitting the.
Before the actual hall itself.
Yeah.
Like actually hitting the. Like you said it was like 15 feet down.
Right, so you would be in the hallway, but you're going to stop before the point of blurriness.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understood that.
Just as we're walking, I want to just make sure that there's no like pressure plates on the floor or like little wires or anything. It's like going to set off anything.
Go ahead, make a investigation check.
Let me check that I've put it on public this time. so we all can know what I roll. 24!
24, really good. You look around for traps. You find something. Not a trap necessarily, but the hallway itself is covered in runes all across the upper section and the lower section of the hallway. Through your knowledge, I would say make an intelligence check real quick.
Intelligent. No one.
Well,
I don't think I have anything for that, do I?
from
New
your
character who does.
experience, the runes don't necessarily seem like anything dangerous you've experienced before, but you can't really tell what the runes are.
I would point them out to everyone anyway, just because I feel very, I guess, I'm like, I don't fucking know what these are. Yeah, there's just stuff on the ceiling and the walls. I don't really know what it means. It could be fine. It could also be like you're deaf, you know? It's kind of like that. Very big scale.
This is a method of activation, Clea.
Your life on it? I mean, it's not because I have ways of like reading languages, but it's not like a language, so I can't really like use a spell on it because it won't work. Anybody know Runic?
Can't say I do.
I know a lot of different things, but I don't know if I know that.
Okay. Sure, it's fine. Sure, it's okay.
Maybe they're just for that. Maybe they're just for that magic wall thing. You know, it's fine.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Instructions for use.
Instructions for use.
Hegemol is gonna stop before the blurry effect and take out a torch and simply poke it halfway through and pull it back out.
You enter You would be entering about 15 feet into the actual tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you take your first step into the tunnel, the runes give a flash.
No. Maybe that's not good.
A pulse as it goes down the hallway. A few seconds pass by and nothing really happens. And you take more and more steps as you reach the blurry section. Now being in the actual tunnel, the rooms have now fully illuminated. They glow a greenish color. And you begin to hear the very slight sounds. Birds. Leaves fluttering in the wind. You go to pull out your blade, and you push it forward to where the blurrier section is, and the tip of your blade disappears.
And then I will say it was a torch.
Sorry, torch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it lit?
No, unlit.
No.
It's just effectively
Unlit.
a stick.
Right.
Effectively, it's a stick. Yeah.
The tip of the stick disappears.
And pulling it back out.
It comes back up.
Seems to be illusionary more than anything, and I can hear something resembling birdsong. I think this may lead to the outside. Okay. I'm assuming that the environment outside of the tyrant's tower is like dead. Is like Stygheist dead and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this may lead to some sort of atrium. I think, or a greenhouse.
Adorable.
The birdsong and greenery does lend towards that idea, and it does seem to be more illusionary than anything. So
I got a quick way of finding out. Haggy, hold me. And Monty's just gonna grab hold of Hegemol and stick her head in.
Wait. Just before you go, just in case.
Oh.
I have a thing. Hold on. We can now be telepathic with one another for 4 hours.
Oh, let's go.
Because that's what I can do. So, without the Cockney accent, I have a thing called psychic whispers, and we I can do up to 4, and there's enough of us. The chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them. To send or receive messages, you and the other creatures must be within 1 mile of each other. Just in case you teleport, I guess.
Okay.
4 hours, people.
And then I would assume you go and you stick your head in.
Yeah.
As you do, a strange sensation comes across your face. You instinctively close your eyes, and you slowly open them. Before you, a orange sunset, trees as far as the eye can see, and you see stones, uniquely shaped, almost like man-made structures. A temple, perhaps. Above you is an archway entrance, large.
if I look like left and right, could I like see or like try if I try and like look to the like left or right, could I see the hallway? I guess the wall of the hallway, or is it just the archway?
You see behind you your companions in the hallway, and the sun itself and the coloration from the sun does not reach within. It's almost like a strange membrane-esque. Another blurry effect is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But you can blurrily tell that two individuals are behind, and your companions are there, and as well as the rest of your body.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything like living here?
Make a perception check. 8. You can't see much motion across. This area is large, huge. There's what you can tell, you hear water from across, and you can tell that there's a river splitting your side and where the large ziggurat is. In front of you, there are fires that are lit, but there's no sign of any life being here other than the man-made structures and the broken bridge on one end.
Hegemol is going to say, does it seem safe past the barrier?
You hear on your end.
I'm gonna try and pull my head back.
You pull your head back. A strange sensation comes across your face again, and almost against your will, you instinctively close your eyes. As you pull your head back, your eyes are back open, and you're in this hallway again.
Well, if we want adventure, I think this will be decent. But if we're looking for treasure, no fucking clue. It's green.
I mean,
So I presume you would prefer looking elsewhere then.
Maybe if we have time, we can come back here. But there's like a big temple thing in here. Don't know what it'll hold.
I'm kind of wondering if maybe like this just kind of gestures around them. Maybe this is like the decoy, and like that is the important bit. I don't know. I mean, my kind of magic's not really like portal stuff. I don't really like deal with that. But maybe.
I mean, we can take a gander in there. Doesn't seem too hard to come back here. I could see both of you.
What did it look hostile? What kind of? I guess you could breathe. I suppose you must have been able to.
I hope I could breathe in there. But didn't look like there was anything in there. Some weird buildings, temple, trees, lots of trees.
If it seems safe, then why? If it seems safe, then I do not see a reason why we cannot at least take a look around it. And Hegemol is going to walk through the barrier.
All right.
Just out of curiosity for the tower itself, I assume because we've been planning this for a while, we've been staking out the place for a while. How frequent would you say that people visit the tower, like visibly visit it?
Foolhardily, adventurers attempt to break in every now and then, perhaps a week or so in between. The guards and the king themselves from what you can remember from staking out the place, don't visit very often.
Right.
Perhaps once every 2 months or so.
Okay. So
And you guys had planned this, particularly a week right after they had attempted to come in before. So
okay.
they're, as far as you know, not a problem to your current situation.
So we do feasibly have enough time to sort of take our time and look around anyway.
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, I would follow Hegemol through the portal.
Monty follows as well.
As you all enter, you instinctively close your eyes as well. Construct or not. You feel a strange sensation come across you. It is not on your skin, but from within you. And then you you open your eyes. Let me get rid of this for now. What is that? Why is there always strange little things that appear? Okay, I don't know what that is, but sure, why not? Before you see, and I'm gonna have to shape it to this, but it is very small. I did not think it was gonna be that small.
Teeny tiny.
It is so small. Why is it so small?
Zoom.
It is only 15 feet wide. It is a.
Smallest temple ever.
It's like a model village.
Is it gonna look better or is it gonna look blurry? Oh, it's looking fine.
It's looking fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's actually doing pretty great.
Let's go ahead and test the boundaries of this thing. I
Get
do
it
think
bigger.
it is longer than it is.
It is somehow looking better the bigger you make it.
And then the stretch.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is bad.
150. Is that what I thought?
Alright.
205.
I would like to know the proportions of this thing so I could at least fit it in there, but oh, here we go.
From here to the center, I can clear a third of that in one go.
Monks! We can clear.
Oh. Did it disappear for you guys as well?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
We're drawing on it.
Disappears for me.
I think you might have gone on a different layer.
No, I'm still in the map layer.
All right then.
Something strange happened, unfortunately.
That's as far as I can get.
Oh,
And that's with action and bonus action dash.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Now it's gone.
And now it's gone. Okay, and now it's back.
We're like, maybe we were like far behind.
There was an option to align it to the grid, but for some godforsaken reason, it said, no, now the map doesn't exist for you particularly. So,
You can't have the map.
okay,
Just
now you're
capturing
gonna...
this so that Emily can see the chaos.
The absolute chaos. I'm trying to remember how I was taught to change the grid itself. Okay. It's because it's so big that it's so hard to, in particular, to just grab the corners and stretch it. There we go. There we go. Yes. It's not going to look as good because it's supposed to be longer than it is wide, and we have a perfect square here. But we have something, and that's what matters.
Woo! I mean, it looks very fancy.
It only slightly bothers me.
I mean, we can always have the white borders on this side and just not have it as wide.
Yeah, we could do that. It's just, it also, I would just like to, here we go. Yeah, that's good. That's better.
Perfect.
You guys would have appeared down here. You come out at the very bottom.
Hello, guys.
Before you see
Okay.
the current imagery of what lies before you. A vast, large jungle. A river spanning across in between the sections of structures, primitively made what it looks like. And in front of you, a large ziggurat. That black dot.
Does the environment look familiar at all from anything we would have read or seen ourselves?
Make an intelligence check. Well, I guess history. Well, it depends. Intelligence would be if you personally have experienced something like this. History would be if you've read in a book or somewhere a description or something. So it's your choice. They're going to both yield different results, perhaps.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, history is technically higher, but I'm more traveled than I am book learned. Let's just do 14.
Intelligence. It looks similar to some archaic lizard folk temple designs.
Oh no.
But something about it is off. There's no iconography to any lizard folk-like things, or the gods, or anything of sorts, or some sort of rulers of lizard folk. There's no... How do I say? Remains of any patchworks or hides or anything that would resemble a living quarters or a small town or village or something of lizard folk kind. It is cleanly picked from most things. It looks similar to that, but it's not giving any specific anything, honestly. It almost seems like it's just this, like a temple area was the design theory of making this place.
Well, it's a pretty plain slate for a temple building thing, which weirdly freaks me out a little more because I don't know who it's for or what it's for.
I question where this is. If we are transported here through a portal, through what may be a portal.
I bet those symbols on the ceiling told us where it was.
Perhaps.
Fuck.
Maybe.
You can read them.
Hegemol is going to walk further forward for a better view around and do a take a perception check. 5, 10, 30. Yeah, so like near the start of the bridge.
Okay.
Should actually roll perception if I want to do a perception check. 22.
22. All right. I'm just going to change something real quick. Okay. Let's change the vibe real quick for here. Hello? Okay. I was about to say, hello?
Meanwhile, I'm trying to get a Monti token because I completely forgot about that. It's not.
You could probably post the first of all put the art you found in Discord, and it could also like just use that,
Yeah,
like crop it.
I have it in here, but I'm trying to remember how to do tokens.
Click on your character sheet, edit in the top right, edit, and the avatar.
Avatar one.
Or wait, it might be the other one. I don't remember. Just put it in both
Put it in
options,
both.
We'll see
just to be
what
safe.
Can't go wrong if it's in both.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's one that's default token. That's the specific one that you want. But put them in both. That's what I do.
Yeah, a token would probably, actually show up on the map.
Until I've made a token, it's a picture for both. That's how it always works for me.
Picture of a boat?
Picture of both.
Both, okay.
It would be funny if I did a picture of a boat.
And then remind me how to get the token onto the screen.
Literally, just
click and drag.
be in the journal and click on it and click on it like the blue and hover over the name, so it turns blue. Click on it and click and drag onto the screen, onto the map.
There we go.
Yay!
Yay!
The brain
There
cells are
she
coming together.
is. I don't know if we can all do this. Can you see that? You click like Control Z on the screen and you can pop up your token sometimes. Because I want to see the picture. I want to see it close up.
I can post it in the Discord.
Too far. Okay.
Meanwhile, Jesse's negotiating with the bard.
Oh, the music. You hear the music, right?
It might be too low for me.
Maybe it's more ambient, so it might be a little too low.
Okay, I did turn it up. I turned it up and I heard what immediately sounded like a fan blowing into the mic. Okay, there's actual ambience. All right.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I just right-clicked on it and went immediately to full volume.
So, for your roll, it was a 22 perception, really high. You get the different, you're walking across. You get the view of the towers, the platform, the water and the river itself moving. There's a broken bridge to the right. The platform to your right side almost seems like some sort of area for combat, a practicing ring of sorts. The area to your left, almost some place for a festival stand or something, or just a blank space above ground as well. No clear significance to that. There's a pool on the other end of this bridge, an area for bathing, besides the river itself. The walkway above the temple leading up, you don't get much of what's on top of the temple for view, just what sticks out. The flaming lights themselves give off a bright light, and then you look up. The sunset, this orange bright sunset. The sun is larger than you've ever seen it before. It is, from your current perspective in view, huge. Also in the sky, you see 2 moons. No, 3.
3?
3 moons. And none of them are familiar to you at all.
What?
One is gray in an odd shape, almost like a rock that has not been perfected into a circular sphere. Another one is white, and it reflects a bit of the light from the moon itself. It also doesn't have a perfected form. The moon itself don't tend to have a perfect circle, but from the perspective it looks like. These look rough. And another moon is much larger than the other 2, and it gives off a yellowish color and hue to it.
Hegemol looks back to the other 2 and it calls out, I do not believe we are in the same realm. We should likely. I do not feel safe progressing any further for worries of not being able to get back. I do not know where we are.
3 moons. Does 3 moons specifically ring any bells? Of like, because I'm thinking, my brain immediately is going to like history's past. Have there ever been like stories or like ancient texts that have like spoken about
Make a history
moons?
It's different than intelligence, I believe. You can go ahead and make a history check.
Okay. And I think I have something for it also. New character, who dis? History. And can I roll? Because I have a thing that's called Cybosted Knack. And I guess it's if I fail the ability check, which I assume 10 probably it doesn't give me a lot.
It doesn't give you a lot. I would say you can. Does it let you re-roll? Is what it is.
I can roll a psionic energy dice. This is all just words. And add the number rolled to the check, potentially turning a failure into a success. So I can roll a d8. 16.
Well, much better than 10. From what you remember, from the vast knowledge of history that you have, there's never been a recording of a time where there were 3 moons. At least from what you know. Even from just vague tellings of the past, or thinking back to bedtime stories, or fairy tales, that tend to have some sort of truth to them. Nothing indicates a time where 3 moons existed, let alone 3 moons that don't look anywhere similar to the moons back that you recognize.
I think I agree with you, Aggie. This seems a bit. It's maybe a bit above our pay grade, just a little.
Hegemol does reapproach the two, and if our desire here is for collecting resources and treasures, I get the impression that it would not be worth searching through here.
Yeah, something's a bit odd about this place. Maybe we can come back later.
If we find the time is given to us.
Yeah.
Well, regroup, come back for this. I think that's a bit too much, I think.
Yeah. Or if we find nothing else in the tower.
That too.
Might have to come back here, but...
Good idea.
So
All
back
right.
at...
So you make your way back to the other end of Let's...
After all the effort to make the map, to like pull the map up the
Oh
right
no! Trust me.
We were like, this is too scary.
We're
I
gonna
don't want
have
to be here
plenty
anymore.
more troubles.
I expected this to be a possibility, so don't you worry.
My characters were like, absolutely not.
Vibes not good.
Don't like that.
Back to
3 moons, 2 moons creeps me out.
We're like, this is not passing the vibe check. Out we go.
all right. Back to the hallway. You bloop, 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 pop back in. The same sensation comes across your face. The only thing that I'm probably going to have an issue with here is... Oh, wait a second. Can I go back? No, I cannot. Is the musical change. But I am determined to continue to keep doing this. Okay. So I'm a stubborn man. I like everything to fit. It's aesthetical.
Theming is important.
Theming is important.
The vibes have to match.
Vibes have to match. The sensation comes across your face again, and you pop back into the same hallway. Now that you look back, you get a rough image of where you just were.
Is the blurred image that we get, is it the same image that we were seeing before?
No. Now it looks like a very low pixeled imagery of just looking up to the ziggurat.
Okay. It does seem that the rune's likely connected to this. So I feel that this hallway is a no-go for now. Perhaps the cellar, possible cellar, may prove an actual bounty.
Ooh, I'm always down for a creepy cellar.
So you make your way across to the stairway going down. You see a stairway that leads directly down and it turns to the right. You go down?
Yeah.
You all begin to step down the stairs. And you walk. And you walk. 5-10 minutes go by. You're walking down this spiral stairway.
Yeah.
And a pulse of light comes across. Now you see something very familiar. Runes across the walls and the stairs form a different coloration. A light blue coloration to them.
The stairs itself are light blue?
The surrounding area plus the stairs. Runes all across it.
Okay.
Mind
You
you,
stop yourselves.
Hmm.
In front of you now is that same effect.
Right.
Blurry visual.
Can I take a crack at reading these runes?
Go for it.
If they count as different runes? Would that be intelligence or arcana?
It would be Arcana.
Okay. Not that I'm much better at arcana, but
I'm getting the impression that these doorways are going to be probably the main gimmick of this tower.
Mm-hmm.
15. Pretty good.
Better than a nat one.
The runes have some familiarity to them. They're very intricate. They're very well done. They're definitely done from a professional. You can't read them all. In fact, I don't think you understand. I think that is an actual language you would have to take. But some of these runes give off a magical energy that you've experienced before. Perhaps on one of your adventures back in days gone.
Do I sense that it's a language? Do I get that sense?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes, they definitely say something. You do get a sense that it's a language.
I do comprehend languages. Yeah. I mean, it's giving language vibes. I feel like maybe it's important that we know what it says, but I'm not like the best spellcaster in the world, so I don't have like the most amount of spell slots available to me. Do we think it's pertinent that we read it? Yes or no?
I mean,
Considering what happened to it, the last hallway, I do feel it is important to understand these. The activation, the seeming activation, changing what was further down the hallway, likely is in fact important.
well, does it seem like the same runes in the last one? Because the last one just brought us somewhere and brought us right back. And this is the same. I don't see.
I mean, I was really bad at reading the last one. I don't think I got a single anything from them, personally. It does, I mean, to be fair, the spell does last a while, so it kind of, I could do it on multiple ones, maybe. Sure, why not?
If you want
Does
to
it
have
last?
a sense of adventure, go for it.
I mean, I like my sense of adventure. I also like my head.
You don't need it.
But it's really cute, and that's how I get most of my free stuff.
Free stuff
I don't-
is pretty great.
I don't think they'd like a headless mouse. That might be a bit too...
Yeah, alright. Headless mouse might be a bit creepy.
Absolutely terrifying. I cast comprehend languages.
Alright, how long does that last?
an hour.
Alright. So, you cast Comprehend Languages. The runes now begin to spin for your eyes only. And before you, in front of your face, is text. The runic language itself almost magically emanates an energy from them as it forms a sentence. A form of wall of text. And it says, before you lies one of the challenges. In my tower, doorways lead to the next challenge. Take back to the courtyard where it tells you my first message. But if you know this message, then I tell you this. Under the cellars, it gets very, very cold. A world of ice encased in time. In there, my challenge stands. One of my various treasures, guarded by another one of my treasures.
Guarded by my other treasure. Okay. So, let's do the next challenge. So you're going to call them. Yes. So, it kind of appears to be a bit of a, like, it's giving me like scavenger hunt vibes. It says that what lies ahead, before you lies one of the challenges. The door leads to the next challenge. Takes you back to the courtyard for a message, something about being under the cellars being very cold, and a world of ice. And then encased in the ice, in there is my challenge. My treasure is guarded by another treasure. Yay! So I think that is the portal. Similarly, I think we can assume the other portal was probably also a challenge. I just couldn't read it. But I think this portal is going to lead us to somewhere very cold, where one of his treasures is being guarded by another of his treasures, which sounds ominous.
Oh boy.
Likely guarded by a construct of sorts.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we're going to be doing a big fight, we could, I don't know if we want to look around, see if we can find some more runes, or go back to the other thing with the runes while I have this up. Or we can just go and fight. I've got spell slots, I guess. I don't fight using my spells, so.
I'll say we go explore a bit, see if we can find anything else, because I'm gonna be real, I don't want to fight in the cold.
Really shit. I have fur and I don't know how you people deal with it when it's cold.
Not well. It's cold.
It's cold.
It's cold.
I mean, do you want to take a back pedal to that? Just apologies to the DM in the sky. Do you want to turn around and have a look at that Ziggurat one again?
No. You guys go ahead. There is no direct path that was given. I have no plans for you guys taking a direct path. There is a theme to this tower. and you're doing it.
Because I have a feeling it's gonna be like, this is the task. You're gonna fight some snake people, you know?
Well, we don't know that until we go back and check.
Do we want to
So-
quickly run back?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. Getting an understanding of the temple may prove worth.
It's not like we got anywhere to be real anytime quick.
That's true. People don't like this place for reasons that are becoming very clear.
Yep. Sure.
Wait,
Back up we go.
we
All right.
run back to the other portal before my spell runs out.
Alright. Well, I mean, it doesn't take... You have an hour, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't take an hour to go back, so you got plenty of time. You head back to the other portal. You read the runes yet again as the lights of the runic letters apparate. They make a text in front of you. They repeat that same sentence at the start about the courtyard and the original message.
Mhm.
And then afterwards, before you lies a temple not in this realm. A realm far beyond, closer to that sun in the sky.
Oh, nice.
Within that temple lies another one of my various treasures. And maybe something else.
Ominous. And there was another treasure. Something? I think we've got the. I think we figured it out. We are pretty intelligent. It's basic same starting stuff, and then it says that the temple's not of this realm, which you did know. You figured that out. But it's in a realm closer to the sun. In the temple lies a treasure and something else. Again, quite ominous. I don't think it's going to be as simple as just taking the object.
I would be surprised if safety measures were not taken in place by this tyrant.
Seems like every portal has its own, like, treasure, and then its own danger. Seemingly.
Seems like it.
So it's really rule of three, so if we can find another one, we've confirmed the theory.
You have access to a lot of different doors in that courtyard.
Shall we do one more? Try and find another one?
Finding a third is likely for the would prove. Give us more examples.
Why not? Might as well. Maybe we can find an easy one.
I like easy.
Okay.
Back to the courtyard.
So, you get out of the tunnelway and see. You have the door that leads back to the courtyard down the stairs. You're technically in a room section. You have the stairs that lead down. There's a room that leads up and then to the left, which would be right here. In the courtyard itself, there's various other doors that you saw too. This one would lead, just to give you guys an understanding, over here to the doorway for A. It would lead down those stairs to A. And also to another door. This is out of game. Another door that just leads back to where you started.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, who wants to pick?
Let's go check
Okay,
out those doors down in the courtroom.
Courtyard.
Votes for me.
Courtyard, whatever.
You
Uh,
yes.
out of character deciding here. I feel like door E, maybe. Just go for that one.
Yeah.
It's closer.
Yeah. I do feel like they're all like very similar until we walk in.
Or G's also. Looks fun.
Oh, geez, hidden under the stairs. That's a spooky door.
Or we could go through the massive eye door.
That's technically not available because the
Oh, it's not?
the black line on
I
it.
see.
It
That's-
is. It is. The
Isn't these stairs?
Yeah, the stairs are over there. It would lead up to that upper.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah.
See those stairs.
And from there you can access I, J, and K.
I mean,
For simplicity's sake, shall we just go with G? Shall we just go with G?
Let's go for it.
I no choice. I don't care.
What's your passive perception?
Mine.
as you exit.
Hmm?
What's your passive perception as you exit the door into the courtyard?
Not good.
Not very good. Okay.
It's 12. It's meh.
Mm-hmm.
Middling.
Mine is 15.
Yours is 15.
I got 13.
Okay.
I realize I haven't updated it on my name toggle. That's weird. Why didn't I do that? There we go.
Unfortunately, because of what I'm trying to see whether or not you would notice, it would only be noticeable by Abby.
That's got to be a spell thing, lads.
Or language. Or
I-
dark vision related.
That's me, your native great looker who can't see anything. She's a terrible passive perception.
I mean, I got dark vision too, so if it's that.
Through the door G, everyone.
You going through G?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You walk down the stairs and you see this doorway underneath the stairs. Strange doorway. You enter. As you enter, the runes begin to glow around you. They glow a blue, deep blue coloration to them. It repeats the same sentence at the start for you, speaking of the message in the courtyard.
Yeah.
And then it says, "Before you lies an entryway into a section deep below, not of my tower, but the ocean itself.
Oh, God.
Within the ability to breathe and swim amongst the fish. And at the end, a ship in wreckage. Within, perhaps lies treasures. Whatever had
Perhaps.
left from its previous crew. But who knows what else dwells in these waters?
Horrors. Horrors of the deep. Shit. Okay, that one's talking about not being below. It's being down below the tower, but not in the tower. It's in the sea.
Oh.
It's in a realm. Yeah. It's in a realm that we can breathe and swim, which, you know, that's kind of him. There's a ship that has, well, it perhaps has, which kind of feels a little vague for me, treasures from the last occupants of the ship, but it also talks about other things hanging around in the depths, which sounds terrifying.
That seems to be the case for all of these, having something, a creature or not, with it as well.
Oh no, but they're saying about water creatures that feel absolutely. I'm only a little mouse, Heggy. I don't want to die.
Shall we go back to the ziggurat?
Okay.
I mean,
I do.
how much longer on
I-
your spell?
How much longer would you say I have on my spell, Jesse?
You guys have been running across. It hasn't really passed that much time. I would say you're about 30 minutes in.
About 30 minutes in me.
Maybe we take
Oh.
a look at some of the other doors.
Yeah, I would also like to look at because it keeps telling me there's a message in the courtyard, and I feel like I should look at. But it's a very big courtyard. There's a lot going on.
It may be more obvious than you think now that you've seen the initial message.
That's true. Okay, so we go back to the courtyard,
Mm-hmm.
have a little look, pick a different door. Yeah?
Sure.
Correct?
Got it.
All right.
Okay.
You enter back into the courtyard.
Yeah.
Make a perception check, Marigold.
Perception. Where is perception?
Mhm.
There it is. Terrible.
Well, to be
Okay,
fair, it wasn't very. I would allow someone else to make a perception check.
Somebody look for sparkling letters.
Okay.
I have nothing to assist with that either because I can't use my die on stuff I'm not proficient with.
In this courtyard, there's a lot of various different things: tables, chairs moved around across. Which direction are you going? Are you
we just
actively looking for something, the message in the courtyard, or are you gonna head to the next door?
Well, it told me that it's in the courtyard, so
Right.
I'd want to spend a little bit. I feel like my instinct as a person would be to look at like walls, because I feel like if I was putting a message somewhere, you'd put it on a wall. So I wouldn't be looking at the floor necessarily.
So here's going to be the trade-off. You can either, with the rest of your time, look at 2 more doors and read without, I guess you can technically burn another spell slot, but with the rest of your time, look at 2 more doorways, or lose the ability to look at one of the doorways and make another perception check.
What do we think, gang?
I feel
I've
like
posited in time frames.
I feel like knowing what the message in the courtyard says is probably going to be more important than finding a second doorway.
Yeah. And the doorways aren't really. We can get a vibe on what's in there based on just shoving our heads into the blurriness and be like, "Hey, what's this? Yep, nope," or "Oh, sure, why not?"
Okay. I'm not great at perception. That's the only thing.
I could take the help action to give you advantage on that if I'm remembering correctly.
You can. That is allowed.
Okay.
Monty and Heggy are looking around too.
Come on. Give us something not shit.
107.
I swear.
Emily, this is for you. It was a 5 and a 4.
How is the highest roll a 7?
This is Spiff
That is-
making wisdom saves all over again.
Okay, Jesse, can you just throw us a bone here?
Bones are for weaklings.
Bones are for weaklings. I mean, you can lose the rest of your time. You always can spend another spell slot to get comprehend languages again. So
I know. How
So-
many spell slots?
I would allow for you to use the rest of that time. You would lose the last portion of that comprehend language, but I would just give you where it is, because at this point, with all this time looking, you just find it.
Like, at this point, it's embarrassing.
I think we find the message in the courtyard because, like I said, the doors, we can catch a vibe just by looking through them.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. And To be fair, I'm being dramatic about spells. I haven't got that many useful spells other than very situational because I picked them as rogue spells. So if we need it, it's not going to be the end of the world if I have to cast it again. Okay, we'll do that. We will keep looking until we find the note or the message.
All right. So it is not very hidden.
Checks out.
Honestly, was it like a 10?
10 would have been the minimum.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
I have a +5 in perception. Come on.
I love this.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
Underneath the wall where the eye door is, so on that wall section, like dead center, there's a small statue of a cloaked individual, and they're holding a stone book, but they're holding it out almost facing towards so someone else can read.
Right.
And you approach it, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Looking very forlorn that it took me this long to find it.
The letters on the book itself glow for the very last inch of this spell that you have. And they operate a message. Welcome to the Tyrant's Tower, my tower. If you're reading this, I am dead.
Oh,
or
there it is.
missing, or something of the sorts. My tower keepers, my very, very beautiful help, have probably now constructed what is now the initiative of my disappearance. My treasures are for yours to take, whoever, and there's a blank spot. You are.
Oh.
But I do not just give away my stuff. No. Everything I've gained, the knowledge, the magical items, the money, the gold, all of it, even though vast it is, it all came with a price. Time, effort, sweat, blood, lots and lots of magic. All that is not free. Through these doors are various fun little challenges. Entryways to other realms. Portals to various different locations, whether created by me or existent somewhere in the grand space. Where the realms connect. I am blanking on the name again. The Astral Sea.
Oh.
My treasures are for yours to take if you can get out of here alive. That being said, what truly is my treasure? What really did I collect? Well, that's for you to find out. Adventure or baggard, whatever, whoever's in here. How do I finish this message? And that's what it is.
Fantastic.
At least this man has a sense of humor.
He's like, wait, hold on. Do I just press the stop button?
Like, where's the stop button?
Oh.
This is magic.
Press that button here.
Fantastic. Yeah. He welcomes us. Lovely, I know. He says that our treasures are free for us to take, which I feel like maybe knowing that we should maybe just like have a little look when we choose which direction we're going to see if anyone else has also gone in that direction, because it's going to be really annoying if we get there and it's already been taken. But then he ended it kind of by being like, "But what did I truly collect? I guess you'll have to find out." Which also kind of like annoys me because I wish you'd just tell me if it was like gold or something, you know. But yeah, it's just kind of just what we thought. You do it. You face the trial, show you're worthy, and then you can take his shit. He doesn't seem to care about it. He also might be dead or might not be. He was kind of vague on that.
That is a good reason to not care for your possessions.
And yeah, and then he didn't know how to turn the spell off, which I thought rounded him a little bit, made him seem a bit more human.
He at least had a sense of humor.
But yeah, I think we've got the vibe. I think we've understood the concept of the game pretty well, considering all things considered.
Yeah, I'd say.
So yeah.
I feel given the two that we have seen, or the three we have seen, the ziggurat may lead to the least uncomfortable arena.
It'll lead
For
to
what I
something.
Something on the astral sea. That's what he mentioned that a little bit too. They're probably not all on the astral sea. Maybe, I don't know. Some of them.
It was the ziggurat one was closer to the sun. However that works.
Well, I mean, if we want, are we decided on ziggurat, or do we want to go to terrifying depth, ocean, cold, awful place, or look somewhere else? Because we are here. We could look up there as well if you want.
I say we go poke our heads into maybe another door or two, and see what the hell we find.
It's good to me.
If none of them seem good, we can just go to the ziggurat. What's the thing?
All right. So we're going up the stairs to door I.
Have a look in an eye.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right. Give me a second here. Did I just lose? Nope, there it is. Okay. Hugo time. Runic lights glow on the door itself. A very sickly green.
I mean,
Perhaps checking it for anything, traps or not, may prove fruitful.
what, the room, the corridor.
Is that Jesse? Is that description with just the door itself before opening it, or
The door itself before opening it.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
yeah?
Then yes. Yeah. Can I check for traps?
You can absolutely.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's still a 12.
Yeah, well, but it's still a nat one.
Doesn't that one?
You know how we joked last night that we were using up all of our good rolls? And that we were gonna roll nothing but ones?
Absolute dog shit.
I wasn't saying that we should do that.
Like how Abby says something sometimes in like high spirit or energy, and then she just cuts off.
I was getting so outraged at my nat 1 with my
This
plus
is just
11.
so absurd.
All right. Well, I mean, it looks safe.
It looks fine, guys. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Looks great. I will say though that I went into Cersei for a second. Hold on, let me readjust. I will say, the light that the doors give off, or not the doors, the hallways that we've been in, have kind of been reflective of what we've went into. Like the blue room was like the sea, and then like the red warm light was like space with 3 moons. Green gives me like nature vibes, but like this kind of green gives me like puke vibes.
Ooh, you think
It could be a sewer.
So to remind you guys, just in case we get confusions, so the sea one was a deep blue.
Mm.
The one leading downstairs that said place of cold was a whitish sky blue color, kind of like like a snow-esque white, you know, the bluish tint of ice, essentially. The one with the ziggurat was a green as well. It was it was like a limey green almost.
Limey green.
Yeah.
It was just healthier.
Yes.
I will rephrase. It was a light green, which does give you nice nature vibes. This green, still accurate sentence, puke vibes. But it looks fine, from what I can tell.
Sure.
There is no. Yeah. With that, with the declaration of safety, Hegemol's opening the door.
A so confident declaration of safety.
You open the door,
Fireball.
and it pulls all 3 of you in.
Oh!
You get the same sensation, and you trip to the ground. You pick yourselves back up. Behind you, the same door, but closed. And ahead of you, the imagery you get is... Let's go ahead and... Because I've been showing you guys the map, but I'm not going to try to
I get the idea that this is the tower's way of saying that it is done with our indecisiveness.
No. You guys can keep doing that stuff. I just do this effect for the doors specifically. Because the hallways and the stairways you can kind of go into. The door is kind of just an immediate... whoop.
There you go.
So if we... Was it door A? That was the C?
You haven't gone into door A.
Door
Okay,
G.
That was door G,
This
right?
was the C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It let us down like some. Or no, was it? Wait.
Door C was the jungle. Door G was the ocean. Door D was the ice cave.
Yeah. I know it.
And door I is this.
So, the imagery you get before you as you stand up and look around. Cobblestone floors are beneath your feet. A glowing sickly green emanates the entire room. This is definitely underground. A tunnelway. There's a ceiling. Before you, an almost lake of acid underneath. Various different walkways and metal grated like passageways lead to a center. There's a singular glowing green crystal in the middle, and in the back, a book with 2 large, tanks of acid on each end.
Ooh.
On the right and the left, there are 2 giant iron statues spread across evenly. And this is how it looks.
Ooh! Terrifying. I was right though, it's sickly green.
Oh, fun.
Looks like puke.
Hmm.
Okay.
Ah, yes, cozy maps.
Very cozy.
You could just sink right in.
Which side are we on?
You would be at the
Yes.
very bottom.
Yeah, and then is the thing is the green ball in the center of the crystal you mentioned, or
Yes. Yes.
okay? And the two green balls are the two at the very top are the tanks.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know about either of you, but I'm not really a fan of acid, but also that's just a book. Quite. Like, could be a book of really interesting knowledge or like spells or something. But
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not exactly a very good reader.
yeah, this room doesn't have my vote.
I do not trust the walkways and as well as the statues.
Oh. Yeah, they look a bit mean.
Yeah, don't fancy being flung into acid by a colossal whatcha thing.
It's Scarpa. I love that word. It's Scarpa before they come alive and murder us, I guess.
If the door allows us, Hegemol says as he reopens the door.
And it opens, flinging you back into the courtyard. You make a dexterity check, all of you.
Dexterity?
Yep.
A dexterity check.
Rude. Do we have anything for this? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Me, not roguey.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Could have used that earlier.
Yeah, well, I'm drawing out those rolls.
We'll be fine.
Twice now, everyone's ears have been filled with the clattering of metal.
You all catch yourself, not tripping this time,
Nice.
as you're now on the other side of the courtyard.
We're so much better at it.
We're doing great.
Okay. Do we want... Fuck. Sorry. Do we want one more door? Or are we going back to the cigarette?
I'm getting the impression the ziggurat so far seems to be the most stable of environments. I doubt we'll find it. I do not think we'll find one much more clean as that.
I agree, but I also think we might as well poke, since we're in the courtyard already, poke our heads into a couple of easy doors. Just,
Yeah.
Might as well.
I mean, if we're going back up to D, if we're going up the stairs anyway, we could poke our heads into these doors on the way, or one of them.
Oh, you're over here with I. That's where you checked.
Oh yeah. We that's the ziggurat door, right? This one.
Ziggurat door is
C.
C. So we're
So
going
E-
this way anyway.
Yeah. So doors
So we-
E, H, and I think just E and H.
E, H, J, and K have not been checked yet. And A.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because these are rooms as well.
Yeah.
Jesus.
On our way, we could easily go. I mean, K looks like it's gonna go up and away somewhere.
That's true.
Same with J. But I mean, we could always
How about-
go take a peek at K. See how
Yeah,
far
I'll
it
admit
goes.
I'm kind of just itching for a fight or like some action here. I'll admit.
Why don't we? Because it's on the way. If we check E, and then if we're not interested in E, we go back to C and go to the ziggurat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do that. We'll
On the way,
head to E.
you head to E. The lantern, specifically on the top right of this door, glows a red. One would describe the color of the red, a blood red. The runes across the door itself also give the similar glow. And you
Good.
open the door, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I have
Yep.
a feeling it's going to do the same thing. It's going
It
to.
absolutely is.
Oh shit.
I made a mistake. Where did you go? Did not want to lose you. Uno momento, por favor.
I will say, like, if Runic is a language in this world, Vikta definitely needs to learn it.
It is. I think specifically the Rune Knights learn Runic is a language.
Vikta is unfortunately not a Rune Knight.
So you open the door. As you open the door, I would say with your last dexterity check, you've pretty much nailed being able to align yourself as you land across the other way. As you land, behind you, the door floats just a few inches off the ground. There is no walls around you. There's an open sky, trees, and a lake of red. There's a stone walkway in front of you. There's a red tree and a ring. And all the way across, there are 3 doors. 2 to the right and a large one in the center. 2 large statues of what looks like to be cloaked individuals guard the center door. And the door glows this reddish color. And this is the imagery that you get for your current location.
No.
Hegemol's just gonna stand there staring down this and just like looking to the side of either one. Just like and to say it in like an offering tone. Ziggurat.
This feels like a place you get sacrificed.
Yeah.
I say we
Ziggurat.
Ziggurat.
Look it up.
I ain't dealing with the cult again.
Oh, God.
And then we head our way to the ziggurat.
Horrendous. That is genuinely terrifying.
I love how the first door is the most inviting.
Yeah.
It was at least a nice open sky.
Well, inviting an atmosphere, sure. Technically, you are on an alien planet.
3 moons.
Listen, we don't feel it has the least amount of obvious hazards to it.
Which
So,
could be a
other
danger
than,
in
like-
its own.
We know what acid is, at least.
At least with the ziggurat,
Oh,
it doesn't have the vibes of, hey, if we take 2 more steps into here, we're gonna immediately die.
Mm. I tell you though, if we came here as our main campaign, Cersei would have a field day with every single one of these rooms.
Oh,
well,
absolutely.
technically, this tower is designed to be one of the first raids you unlocked, and there's a reason why all these rooms are the way they are.
We'll have the time to figure that out in the campaign.
Yes, you do.
She fully gonna fuck with every single one of these.
We'll
Yeah,
eventually-
Victor would have a field day, like deciphering all the runes.
We'll eventually come and spend a few IRL months exploring all of these.
Honestly, probably.
I love the idea of the undersea one, just because I think it seems really interesting. But it's terrifying.
Cersei will love it.
She would absolutely love it. She's got no fear, and that's the problem.
And Spiss would be right behind her, going, sure, why not?"
Adventures, great.
Cersei and Spiss would just be opening doors at random, being like, ooh, it's in
Yeah.
here.
What's going on in here?
Costello and Victor losing their mind, being like, check for traps, check for monsters, please.
Check for anything before you open a door.
Yeah.
You guys might have to I don't know if you can pull yourselves out of the
Out of the void.
void. You might have to.
Alright. Boop.
There we go.
React myself.
This is much more fitting. It comes out so small.
It is a character.
It is, apparently.
I feel like Emily's gonna have a great time watching this video. Because occasionally I turn on the screen to just show her what's happening.
You get to experience it too.
Alright, there we go. We're getting there. Just getting the hang of it. That is not what I meant to do. It's still kind of large, so when I zoom out, it just doesn't grow the portions that you have to touch in order to stretch it. So it's hard to see them.
It's also on the wrong layer.
Is
It's
it
covering up our tokens.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh my
I think I can change layer. Yeah. Oh, wrong layer as well.
Hit the hidden layer.
Yes, the hidden layer. Bam.
There we go.
Hey.
Before you, yet again, is the same environment of the ziggurat.
This is 10 times nicer. We didn't know what we had. It's every other place the wizard created is terrifying.
Yeah, at least if we die here, I ain't gonna feel like we're being sacrificed to some.
So
Right.
true. If I die here and you have time, could you bury me somewhere nice?
Sure.
Thanks. I feel like that would be a really cool thing to tell people in the afterlife. Like I'm buried on an alien planet.
We'll find a real nice tree to put you under.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
But you gotta do the same for me.
Okay. I'm pretty good at digging holes, so it'll be a good grave.
Wonderful.
Do you, what about you, Eggy? Do we bury you? I know you're mainly metal. Does that work? Would you like to be?
I do not know how a burial would work for me, but if you can manage it, it would be appreciated.
Figure it out. I mean, I'm sure if Monty's here, I'm sure they could be the brains for me.
You know, I don't think most people would call me the brains of anything. But sure,
Wow.
I can be the brains here.
We can be each other's brains. Emotional support brains.
Monty with an intelligence of 11.
Better than my 10.
Intelligent. Oh, that's bad. I do have the highest. Oh dear. I'm the brains. I've got 15.
We're all dumb and low.
I'm the brains of the operation. Oh god, I'm the brains of the operation.
Oh god. I have the most brains here. I've read the most books.
Are we just moving our tokens up as if we're walking? We'll talk.
I
What are
love
you guys
moving my
doing?
token. I guess walking up, I just want to take a look now that we're closer at this bridge. Because I see this like metal thing in the image, but I just want to know if it's visible how it got broken. Does it look does it look like deteriorated from like age, or does it look like something broken?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I also like that we just start crossing the bridge, no hesitation.
Yeah. We own this place now.
16. So you've seen, presumably at first glance, it looks like it could have just weared through age, especially being across a source of water. The supports could have just, without any form of maintenance, just have rotted over time. But upon closer inspection, that doesn't seem to be the case. The damage here at this bridge seems to indicate some sort of wind damage. High speeds, velocity of air bursting wood in this similar form.
Ominous. Okay. That's a little bit ominous.
It'll be fine.
Confidence is key, I like that.
What's the bad?
Making our way up to the ziggurat.
Making our way downtown. Okay, thanks.
You reach the stairs of the ziggurat. And then, as you're about to approach the stairs, a voice echoes throughout the very temple itself. Well, it has been some time. My master has not had anyone foolhardily enough to come in and attempt his childish trials. You three look like individuals who are up to the challenge. I am one of the servants of my master. And I'm here to explain to you something before we go ahead and begin. Before you truly lie on another realm across the astral sea. Here you stand on the remains of an ancient civilization that once lived. But as far as my master's notes say, life on this realm has not been existent for quite a while. The remnants now lay ancient, unknowledgeable to how old, to our relevant time. But within There are vast amounts of treasures that come from a land far beyond. Strange artifacts. Unfortunately, currency may not lie here. For whatever form of currency the individuals in this realm used, well, I wouldn't know, and it would not really be worth much to us. But artifacts, that does lie here. In the courtyard, my master has presented you with a bit of a question. What truly is the treasures that my master collects? I will allow each of you a singular guess or an answer. There are hints across. They're not specifically in this realm itself, but in the scriptures upon entering. Each individual place has a similarity to it, a hint to something, and that in itself is what my master collects. May I ask, who do I have here before me today?
Are you like a real-time voice? Like you're just here?
Absolutely.
I don't think you were. Okay. I mean, you know, not to rag on whatever you got going on, but usually when you ask for people's names, you usually offer yours first.
Perhaps if you were to finish this challenge, I can gift you my name. But for now, you have broken into a castle, a tower, as thieves, treasure hunters, adventurers. I do not owe you my name for being in my master's home, but the least you can do is give me yours.
Except the treasures are yours for the taking, but I guess that's by the by. Hey, I guess mysterious voice. You can call me Goldie.
Goldie.
I am.
Before we continue, Goldie, what would be your guess to what my master collects?
Oh. I don't know. You think about it. I guess it. I mean, people with towers like this, it kind of gives me the vibe of like they collect like knowledge. You know, anything that's like, which could be a book, could be like an ancient artifact that's got some like history to it. It gives me knowledge vibes. That's what I think. Although if this is a quiz, I don't know if I like that.
Your answer has been noted. Next.
Hey.
I am Sir Hegemol, and I want to ask a question myself of this test. Are you asking for a specific item, or or is it more broad than that?
It is much more broad than that. Technically, it would fall under a specific thing, but it is still broad.
Okay. For here, my guess is an artifact of religion, a holy symbol of the people of this land that were once here.
Noted. Next.
Well, Sorry, I completely blanked for some reason.
It's fine.
I'm Susan.
I feel
Nice.
I'm just gonna. Ooh. I'm gonna guess creatures.
Ooh.
Noted. Now I will answer you, or give you a statement. Marigold, you said knowledge, information, and you're not necessarily incorrect. My master loved knowledge, to know the information of things that no one else does. Knowledge from across the realms, from different times. But that came along with what he collected, and isn't necessarily exactly what it was.
Alright.
Sire,
I'll take off school.
you said ancient artifacts, a form of religion artifacts, perhaps, and stuff of the sort. You're not also necessarily incorrect. It came with the vast amount of adventuring that my master did. But it wasn't what he sought out. Susan, you said creatures. Animals or aberrations or creatures of the sort. And you are correct.
Yeah.
My master collected various creatures of different realms, time, locations, but they all shared one thing. Tainted by the very magics that runs through the veins of our realm. Tainted, touched by the very energy of a specific place. And for that, I present to you your challenge. This temple was set here to worship an ancient lizard folk god. A creature worshipped amongst the lizard folk of this realm. Lizard folk not similar to our realm's lizard folk. And at some point through our theory, or my masters, an incident happened. A cause for this very energy itself to alter the creature, causing it to be something else, untamed, no longer docile. And through that, it turned against its people, wiping them from this realm. The winds begin to pick up. You will not have access to the entryway of the ziggurat, but you can climb if you want, until you finish the challenge. You see the shimmer across where the archway is fade. You can no longer exit.
Hooray!
This challenge will be resulted in someone's defeat. The winds pick up violently. The trees begin to shake. And a twister, a tornado forms around the temple location itself, cutting off any way out. You are now within the eye of a storm on the outskirt of this map. You hear a hiss.
Oh god.
Descending from the sky, a flutter of wings. Various amounts of feathers, colorful, begin to land onto the ground. And let's change the music for... It's about to get less calm, very less calm, I will say.
You did just say we were in the eye. We were literally in the eye of a storm,
Yes,
so
yes.
not surprised.
We do still have the telepathy up, so we can talk to each other in our heads. So if it's not like, because I imagine it's very loud in the eye of the storm, so we can still talk to each other in our heads.
I guess they
Also,
changed where I can only play 5 songs on that thing. That sucks.
Bitch. Also, of course, we choose the one room that has a flying creature when I'm purely melee based.
I mean, I think we pretty much all are.
I have darts. I can throw things.
I can probably throw my hammer. Only once though.
Yeah, I have spells, but none of them are built to be combat spells. Really.
For the telepathy spell, do I have to like activate it or like think about using it, or is it just kind of?
It's just kind of always there. It's one of those weird like abilities where like I imagine it is like you just think something in your head and it says it to the person. There's no like you don't have to use an action to use it. It's just like constantly there.
Then this whole time during this bit, you just heard Monty going, fuck, shit, fuck.
Oh no.
Going, god damn it, stupid tower and it's stupid.
Accurate. You know, is it like an opposites vibe? We picked something that was really calm and serene, and the task was something terrible. And then the ones that look really terrible, the task is like, write out the alphabet.
Yeah.
And you win.
Considering Monty's answer of creatures was correct, I feel like every single one has some horrible creature to fight.
Well, yeah, it said in the ice one, it specifically said that the treasure is being guarded by another of my treasures, which gives me like creature vibes.
Yeah, that's kind of why I said creature, because I was like, well, in the cold one it said there's a creature, in the deep blue one it said there's something in the ocean lurking. In this one it said it has that, so I'm like, fuck, man.
Yeah, I thought it was like, I thought the guy was asking like for this room specifically.
All right.
Terrifying.
We're going to go ahead and put the boy down.
The boy.
The boy. Not the boy.
The boy. I am scanning up and down the battle map to see where he is placed.
They said that he's been corrupt. Is that correct? Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Okay.
I get the strong feeling that corruption is from warp or ether. Because the servant guy did say that it's like the stuff that flows through the lands.
Much ether.
Oh, a quaddle.
Oh,
he's so cute. He's gonna kill us.
He's huge as well.
He is 20. Yeah, he is like minimum 20 feet long.
fascinating.
The winds pick up violently as before you flies down a serpent-like creature. It flies slightly above the ground with its wide wingspan and large size. It hisses as you sense and see across its body a purplish shimmer, an ooze coming from it. All right, you guys go first.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Hegemol is going to take out his hammer and to say aloud, permission to engage, madam. And he says to Monty.
Haggy, go fuck him up.
All right, sick. Hegemol is going to take the dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. I'm assuming, or is that his square is not well defined? Or is this the edge of his box?
That would be the edge of his box. Yeah, where that shadow. You see how that shadow kind of hits the top of that square?
Yeah, I can see the wing. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, you could run forward. It's fine. He is the actual serpent itself.
I think he's
All right,
like
sick.
he takes up like
Rectangle, black.
playing a game.
That.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna place Hegemol there, and after taking the dash action, where is it? Feet. Charger feet. All right. Going to use bonus action to make a melee weapon attack, and with the extra feature, the features of fighter giving allowing to make extra attacks when taking the attack action. I assume that would apply.
Yes.
Sick. So yeah, all right. So in that case, that would be 1 hit damage.
All right, 23 hits.
Wait, did I use my? You can use a bonus action to speak the command word. Ah, damn. The magic item's a reflavored flame tongue, and instead of applying to a sword, it's a maul. So I'm gonna have the fire not apply for this turn. Not apply for this.
It's fine. I'll say the second everything started to pick up, and you were told that it was going to be a challenge, you activated the pre-fight.
All right, fair enough. All right, so then second attack.
22 hits as well.
And the third.
Third does not hit. All right.
All right.
So you run across, charging, swinging your flail or your maul across, flaming maul, hitting it across its snake-like body, feeling a lot more resistance than you expected. These scales having such a strong armor to them.
I will say I forgot about the charger feat. If I choose the attack option, I gain a +5 bonus to the attack damage the damage roll. Okay. Yeah, if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line before taking this bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the bludgeoning. Yeah, the 8. So yeah, that's an extra 10 damage.
All right. You smack it across. Bam, bam, giving it 2 hits as the fire scorches across its scales. It lifts its head, now facing you, and stretches its wings out. All right, and that ends your turn, I'm assuming?
Yep. Yep, that's white.
This is spooky boy. Getting a look at this creature now. Is there anything else we can glean from it that's, I guess, either similar to a creature that we have in our realm that we can maybe sort of like transfer traits to be like, oh, it's probably, it probably can do this. Like if it looks dragon-like, could we assume that it maybe has like a breath weapon or something like that? Because I know this realm is like completely different from ours, but like transferable skills.
I would let you do a free action to just do an intelligence check for that.
Okey-dokey.
20. It definitely has traits of a quaddle, but it also has traits of a dragon. It's almost like a mixture of both in its sense. It shows 2 wings in the image, but the actual being itself has, I think, 6 wings in total going down across its serpent-like body.
Biblically accurate.
You can probably base that things that both of these creatures do, it possibly can do, but to know for certain, you don't know.
Right. Okay.
This isn't a creature you've seen before. It just has similarities to 2 other creatures you have seen before.
Okay. Okay. Taking, I guess, a very broad assumption. So, from where Marigold is, Monti, having worked with her for a very long time, would know exactly what she's about to do. But her hand sort of raises, kind of like she's about to cast a spell, but she slashes her hand down in the air, and from where Hegemol is stood, a shadow rapier appears and goes to slash the creature, as she uses one of her soul knife rogue abilities. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
So it takes 6 psychic damage, and then Monti would see her hand raise up for the second strike, and because as a bonus action, I can use a smaller version, Shadow Dagger, which doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
Let me see here. No, it does not hit.
Yeah, so it doesn't hit, but Hegemol would still see the dagger appear and take a slash, but like whiff it just a little bit, and then they both like and vanish. And noticeably, the dragon physically doesn't look like it's taken. It's not a dragon. I keep calling it that. The creature physically doesn't look like it's taken any damage. And then I'm gonna. Oh, because he was in 5 feet, I get sneak attack, don't I?
Yeah, sneak attack. I was gonna mention that. Like, if Soul Knife does apply sneak attack to that.
It does. I forgot. Rogue. How many do I have? I'll just roll a flat. I have 4d6. And it also takes 14. It's still psychic because it's the same type. But yeah, so it would take 6, 20 in total. And then I dip. And I hide behind this. Is this wall tall enough to hide me?
Yeah, with your height, yes.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go here because I don't know it for a fact, but in our like telepathic connection, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know it for 100% fact, but it's giving me dragon vibes, and I'm really worried about breath weapon vibes. So I'm just gonna hide over here if that's cool with everyone else. And I duck behind the wall.
In your
All
head,
right.
you hear Monty reply, "I've always wanted to fight a dragon."
I love your confidence, Monty. You got this. I believe in you.
And let me double check distance. Oh yeah. Monty is just gonna move. Is also gonna move down next to Heggy, because I got 50 feet of movement casually.
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 And we're gonna I'm gonna use a key point. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Hmm?
To take a hit at it with the Sunblade and see if I can undo. There it is. Stunning strike.
All right.
Stun it.
Go for it. "26 hits. So it's a Constitution saving throw. All right. With its bonus, it would be a 12.
A 12 did
Oh.
not make it.
All right.
Needs to beat 15. Then make an attack. So that is 8.
8 points of radiant damage. As you strike it, you see this yellowish, whitish light pulse across the serpent's body, and its wings and its body begins to lock as it now lands on the ground. It was only floating slightly above, but it lands on the ground, looking much stiffer than it originally did.
Woo!
And I have 2 attacks.
Yes, and the next one's with advantage. Or is it an automatic with first stun? It's advantage, right?
Yeah, advantage.
I think paralysis is automatic.
Yeah. Second attack. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Paralyzed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within
stunned.
5 feet of the creature.
It's stunned, not paralyzed.
Yeah,
All right.
just stunned.
So it's just advantage for stun.
All right, yeah.
He loses his turn, though, so that's a big
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
And that's it. Second attack is 14.
14 points of damage. All right.
Nice.
As you slash it twice with the Sunblade, you see some of the scales begin to chip off as you're starting to get past some of its natural armor. And it lies there like a stiff chicken on the ground.
A stiff chicken.
And that ends your turn?
Yep.
All right. At the end of your turn, you hear the winds violently begin to increase in speed. The eyes of the serpent glow, though its body doesn't move. And a lair action begins.
Oh!
grow you in size. Oh, am I on the wrong thing? I was. Okay.
Damn. He's making tornadoes.
And then... Okay, this guy is gonna be over here. Oh, that is way too organized in a line. Let's do it right here. Bam.
Like when you try to sporadically do dance
Whirlpool.
and then it looks
Yeah.
too.
And it just tic-tac-toed it. You see winds begin to apparate into small twisters. Well, not too small twisters, but they're decently sized twisters, but not big enough to be tornadoes. And they rapidly and violently form in specific areas. So the locations of these twisters are now difficult terrain to go through, and as you cross them, they do damage to you. And they move on the serpent's turn.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And it is now the serpent's turn, and the serpent is stunned, but the twisters are not. But at first apparition, they're not going to move. They've just begun to apparate. So on the layer action's turn, they would end up moving. It's now your turn again.
Okay. This might be a. Actually, okay. So the Quaddle is currently stunned, correct?
Until the end of Vel's turn, it was stunned.
Okay. So then, did not mean to pain. So yeah, Hegemol is going to take a few steps back, and since it's stunned, not going to give an attack of opportunity. And I'm gonna take the dash action again to run back in, but instead choosing to push the creature instead of pushing the Quaddle instead of attacking it. So
all right.
So yeah, if the moving back was for if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line.
Right, it's a charge.
I gained that attribute.
All right.
Yeah. So then. Yeah. Then shoving. Where is that? Make a special melee attack, knock it prone, push it away. Shit! Only once can no more than one size larger. I forgot about that as an attribute.
Just do it.
All right, fuck it. Strength athletics contested by the target, but contested by the target's athletics or dexterity acrobatics. But considering it's stunned,
we'll say for its size. Yeah, I was gonna tell you to roll. Okay. All right. You rush towards it. You grab it across its serpent-like body, and using your strength, at full force, you begin to push. It's called a Kukulkan officially. The Kukulkan.
Okay.
How much do you get to push it?
Push the target up to 10 feet away.
Up to 10 feet away? Where are you pushing it? Is it just you have to pick back, or you get to choose?
I just wanted to push it further back so that way me and Monty could actually get off the bridge. So yeah, pushing it effectively downwards.
Okay. So this would be. Bam. in a display of inhuman strength, which fits. You grab this giant Cuckoo Khan and push it across. It stays locked in its position since its body is stunned. But yeah, you just drag it across. Definitely with effort, but it's done.
Wouldn't that also give Monty an attack of opportunity?
I would allow it.
Let's go. It's just one attack with my weapon, right?
Yep, whatever you choose it to be. Yeah, you can still spend a keys, I believe, with a attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, nah.
All right, 17. 17 just hits.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. That was with a.
It would be the first one. The one on the left is the one I always pick if you guys accidentally have advantage on.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You said 17 hits?
Yep, 17 just hits. 11 points of radiant damage as you slash across the Cuckoo Khan's body as it gets pushed 10 feet forward.
As you push it, you hear Monty go, let's go, Haggy. He's kind of cheering.
All right.
I'm going to be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is for like jumping across things, do you what would you do I have to use my action or my bonus action to do that, or
No, it would be
how
a
would
free
you play it?
action. I allow one free action, and it's either doing something like that or speaking to someone or something of the sorts.
Okay, because I can because I as a mouse, I have a thing and it's called standing leap, and my base long jump, ridiculous, I might add, is 30 feet. So I'm just kind of wondering if I can do a cute little because I also have a base high jump of 15 feet, which again, ridiculous. So I'm wondering if I can hop over the wall with my high jump and then my long jump to get me over the other side of the bridge, because I have enough movement to do that.
Go for it.
Cool. I spring over the wall, and then I spring over the little bridge, and then I will again, if I can, use my action. That blade appears in the air again and slices down at the creature.
24 hits.
Is it still it's still
Yep, you have advantage.
okay? I'll try again just in case it's a nat 20. You never know.
Oh, you did have advantage anyways, Val, so it didn't really matter.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And because Heggy is still there, it's sneak attack time.
Yep.
I'll remember to turn that on. 6, 15 sneak attack, and then 8 psychic damage.
All right.
Judging from where I'm looking at the I don't know, if you want to call them tornadoes, twisters. I'm looking at the twisters, just kind of vibing on the idea that they might try and murder me. But for now, I think it's probably a good idea to not be murdered by them. So I'm gonna use my bonus action I can do this, I think. Yes, cunning action. So I'm gonna bonus action dash, and I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna get myself behind here.
All right.
I assuming this is another block that's like got height to it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will then. Yeah, that's where I'll go. And I say telepathically, "You got this!" as I hide behind another wall.
You get a thumbs up from Monty as she goes forward and let's see. Okay. We're gonna... Since it's gonna be waking up, I guess. After this round. Where is it? I think I know where things are. Use my action to activate my coiling grasp tattoo. There.
Nice.
Long ass text because I just took everything. But it needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
So it'd probably have disadvantage on this. Let's see.
Knocked out yet. Or stunned.
Boop. Boop. Well, with the 5, it's with the 8 plus its modifier, it's not going to succeed. What's the DC? 14?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, it does not succeed.
Let's go. Then it's gonna take 3d6 force damage, and it'll be grappled.
All right.
So 11 force damage. And
11 force damage. And it is grappled.
But we'll Google what grappled does.
Yeah. You see shadowy tendrils like kind of just shoot from Monty's like shoulders and just grab.
Damn!
The shadowy tendrils come across the Kukulkan's body as it grasps the muscly portions of its wings and its tail, grappling it. Okay. That ends your turn?
I
think you can still use a bonus action for something.
Yeah. Just trying to see what.
I think I'm just trying to remember. Like base monk, I think has like bonus action flurry of blows. And I think you can attack twice with flurry of blows.
Yeah. Then, yeah, after you take the. Well, would this count as an attack action? Well, since I did damage.
It counts as an action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't think a flurry of blows would be able to be activated here.
Oh, because it has to be after an attack action.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what your other key point stuff does.
Yeah, it would be.
Right, but it's got. I believe it does have the caveat that you have to take an attack action first, and then you can flurry of blows.
Yeah, immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus.
But you could just generally strike with your bonus action, I believe, as a monk.
Much
I believe so, unless Baldur's Gate 3 has been,
Lying to you.
has been lying to me.
Opening the player's handbook.
I think it has been lying to us.
I think I don't have anything unless I missed that.
I think it might be lying.
Okay.
Unless that's something specific for your, like, key. Yeah, slow fall, stunning strike, unarmored movement, evasion, stillness of mind.
Oh, but you have to. So you can, but you had to make an attack. When you use an attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Under martial arts.
Gotcha.
So it all comes to the caveat of having to at least attack first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just monk
So-
shit.
Yeah.
And it would have had to have been an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one would have to have been unarmed. The bonus action would have to have been an unarmed strike. Yeah, right, then your turn.
Yeah.
Yep, nothing else? Okay. With that, the layer action activates, and the twisters begin to move. This one moves across to here. Well, I guess technically they don't have to move. They moved across to there. They don't have to move in straight lines. This one moves across to here. And this one moves to here.
Huh.
Catching you in the crossfire of it. So now you're in difficult terrain. And you're currently taking damage. So initially landing on you, it's going to do damage to you. And then as you exit or move across it, it will do damage to you as well.
All right.
You take... Oh, Jesus. You take 12 points of damage. It is considered slashing if you get a resistance to it.
No.
No, okay. So 12 points of that. I maxed dice on that one.
Yeah.
The winds pick up shards of rubble, rock, and any other materials, and it begins to hit you as the twister comes into your location.
That cannot be a pleasant sound for anyone like for Monty.
It's just a bunch of ding 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 dong ding dong. Yeah.
Nails on a chalkboard vibes.
The classic bong.
It's like just pots and pans.
Yeah. That one meme sound for the metal pipe dropping.
No, that's the sound that Hegemol made when he was dragged through the door.
Yeah. Alright. It is now the Cuckoo Khan's turn, as his body now begins to soften up, and he raises his head. You are grappled onto him. He's going to make a contested strength check. He's
You go
to
with
move
him.
and drag you with him.
Oh god.
So, roll a d20 for me. Strength. Strength. Sorry, a strength
Okay.
check.
Not good at it. Not the worst, but yep, never mind.
Oh, all right.
I'm going for a ride.
Yep. All right. You're going for a
Oh
ride.
no!
He begins to fly across, moving
You don't let go!
over here, and he drags you with him, and you would be above here, I think, or
Somewhere.
up here, like that. There you go.
In Marigold's
Wait,
head, you just hear, uh-oh.
He does leave your location, so you can attack of opportunity.
I have wonderful news for us.
Oh, go for it.
Well, don't jinx it, Owen.
24 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the attack of opportunity would have activated when it was like. I mean, it wouldn't have activated immediately with it moving. It would have activated like here, roughly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, realistically, it would still be able to move. I will say that.
I mean, Sentinel. You hit. That's it. Its movement is 0.
I mean, yeah. I mean, becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Right. So it doesn't get to fly away. That's how Sentinel works. Yeah, Sentinels. Hey, you stay here, motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, it's the bitch you thought.
Damage.
Yeah. Boom. Oh no, not you. Oh no, you're gonna have to move your character, Vel, because I can't. Yeah, I can't grab you over the twister.
So yeah, that is 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage as you told the fucking Cuckoo Khan to not move, and it did not.
It did indeed not move.
Nope. All right. Well, it still gets to attack. You see its wings begin to glow as electrical energy begins to charge throughout its body, and he's going to do a breath attack against both of you.
Oh no! I told you we could do a breath attack!
So make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can take at least half damage from it. It does damage. Yeah, natural 20.
Nice.
Hold on. Would evasion here count for this?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
It does. It does specify it does specify lightning breath.
I want to be sure. So then I still make dex saving throw, right?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
succeed, then you take no damage. 25, you succeed. And Owen, for doing a natural 20, you also don't take any damage as you resist the lightning coming forth in front of you. Its body charges up, its wings glow, this shining light as the electrical energy charges throughout its body, reaching up to its eyes, and then now a pulse of electrical lightning shoots on forward as it scatters across the ground. You stand there, unfazed.
Hell yeah.
All right, and now it's going to make its second attack to sweep its tail across, and it's going to attack. Bless you. It's going to attack. Animal. I guess it would go for you, Owen. So it's going to attempt to attack you with its tail attack.
All right.
9 plus, so that's a 19.
It meets. It beats.
Meets it beats.
Dragons.
And it does. Okay, 2d8 plus 8. So, 13 plus 8, so 21 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And no, that's it. It's 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's all I can do.
All right.
It's now your guys' turn.
Okay. Hegemol is going to, first of all, take a step to the side, not being in the vortex. Does the damage? It's only on the cuckoo's turn.
It's on. Well, if you move, you take another set of damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna take another 2d6. And that's 9 points of damage, slashing damage.
All right. And after moving to the side, Hegemol is going to do another flurry of attacks. But I am also going to use Great Weapon Master for the before you make an attack action. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon, choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll, and if it hits, I add 10 to the damage.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Great Weapon Master.
And so that is for an attack. So that is a 22.
22 hits.
Alright, and then
It's 24 plus 5. Okay,
Alright.
yeah.
and then
15 minus 5 would not hit.
yeah. And then okay.
Yeah, that one's not hit either. But the first one does hit. That's a lot of damage. 29 points of damage.
Would the Great Weapon Master apply to all three? Now I'm questioning that. Because like,
Well, it
I'm
says
not gonna
you can make
not gonna-
one weapon attack. Right? Is that that one?
Oh, yeah.
So I think it would only affect the 27, and then the 15 would just be regular.
Yeah.
I mean, but with okay, actually on your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So it only affects the first one, but the other two still, even on regular, they don't hit. Because 17
Yeah.
is
okay. But good to know for the rest of the fight.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you come across and hit it with the maul, flaming maul, striking a pretty heavy blow on one of its wings as its wing begins to catch fire.
Ooh.
Yo.
Just casually.
Just,
Casually on fire.
Oh no, my wing's on fire. Why would you do that?
it just says that.
Oh no, my wing is on fire.
Oh, dearie me. This seems to be quite the pickle I found myself in.
Well, that's my favorite wing.
Favorite wing. Okay. Where am I? What am I doing? I mean, I feel like I'm second verse, same as the first. I will continue to move because I feel like that's important with these twisters, and I have the fortunate ability that I'm able to move, and not getting close. So I will try again for another rapier hit. Got a rapier, go.
17 just hits.
And I got 2 people within 5 feet. Yay. So that's 14 and 17, 21 points.
21 points of damage.
And then, as my bonus action, I can try and hit it with a dagger attack. That misses. Okay. And then that was... yeah, so I'm going to use the rest of my movement to sort of duck in the like foliage around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep watching. I'm like, you're doing great, guys. I believe wholeheartedly in your abilities to beat up this thing.
You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing amazingly. It's really quite funny because with her, she's not stealthing, but with how soft-footed she is, I imagine it's like you see her occasionally and then she's just gone and you see like a shadow blade appear out of nowhere every now and again. You're like, she's here somewhere, doing something.
like a cat in a large, tall grass field where they just pop up once in a while.
Yeah.
And it's
She's
even
doing the
funnier because she's a
shadows.
mouse.
Yeah.
She's doing her shadow shit, and then she's gonna disappear again.
All right, well, it's just you now.
Okay. We're gonna. Sorry, I'm reading. So many different things, and they all have like a novel's worth of description on what they do.
Let me see. I just like the imagery of the tendrils coming out of your shoulders, and you're just like on this thing, full venom grabbing it with your tendrils.
Yeah.
A lot of cool imagery in this one shot. Owen just taking the brunt of the damn breath and just standing there, and then telling the serpent to just you're not going anywhere. And then the acrobatics for Abby jumping across the bridge. I was seeing her jump across in my head the wall, and she does a little flourish across the bridge rapidly. The little shadow slash is apparating. Theater in the mind and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess I'm gonna make just take my 2 attacks with a Sunblade. Or wait, hold on. I want to make sure if I do this first or after. Sorry.
Is there? Let me see. Grapple.
Huh?
No, you keep going. I'm.
Yeah, he should be he's grappled until basically I let him go or he gets out of it.
Right. But I'm trying to see the benefits you get for grappling as a melee person.
Grappled. Grapple creature speed becomes 0.
Mm-hmm.
You can't benefit from any bonuses. I think that's kind of just the idea, is that it can't go anywhere unless it breaks out of the grapple.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Yeah, I was wondering if you get either a negative or a positive to attacks when someone's grappled for you, but no, it's just normal. So yeah.
No, I don't think it is.
Then I'm gonna make 24. Just gonna roll both.
Nice.
Does 17 still hit?
Yep, they both hit.
Lovely. And that's
Nice. 2 slashes. As you hit it across its body and its wing. Or its body and the little feathery headpiece on the top, slashing off some of the feathers.
Then I'm also gonna spend for my bonus action, I can spend another key point to summon another long break of text. Arms of the Astral Self. And similar to the inky tendrils of the shoulders, from behind Monty, you see these really long, black, almost Slenderman type arms sprout out and just kind of reach around like a spider.
Very cool.
Love it.
And the creature is gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw, but I don't think he can because he's grappled.
I believe he still can.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have movement. Yeah.
You can try. Or take force damage equal to 2 rolls of my martial arts die, which would be 1d8, so that would make it 2d8.
2d8. Alright. Let's see. Natural 1.
Nice.
So with the natural 1 on his end, critical failure, I would say you max out those die. So you crit with those spectral arms attacking him.
Okay. Then, since it's 2d8, that'd be 16. And I'm at
Is there any bonuses added to those?
I don't think so. Yeah, it's just equal to my martial arts die.
Okay. So the 16 plus now you can roll. Because a crit, remember, crit you get max die plus you roll for the other portion of it.
So I roll another 2d8.
Yep.
Oh, Monty, go.
Alright. You're just wailing on this thing. Just
Between
full on JoJo's multi-punching the hell out of it.
between Monty and Hegemol, this thing hasn't moved from where it spawned.
No.
And
It's
it can't
just
move.
the imagery is just Hegemol just holding onto it, and then Monty's on top of its head, just wailing at it. Yeah.
It's like that image. It's like that image of like, I don't remember his name, but like, Doom. Like, it's not Doom. I don't think it's Doom, but like DC, the guy just holding onto his like Superman's cape as. I don't remember what his name is, but like.
Damn.
No, whatever.
Okay. I couldn't find. Okay.
Why am I so?
What's up, Bob?
Galaxy?
I'm just trying to remember like just this one image of this guy, of this big alien guy holding on to like grabbing onto Superman's cape as he tries to like.
When
like,
I Google it says Dark Seed pulling Superman's cape. No,
Dark
you mean.
Side.
Yeah.
Dark Side. That's who.
Dark Seed. SEID.
Yeah, but it's always, it's always pronounced Dark Side. So
They do pronounce it dark side, yeah. It is spelled not like that, but it is pronounced
It's
like that. Comic
spelled-
book.
yeah.
Alright. So that ends everyone's turn. Right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's looking rough. As you're grappling onto it, it's going to line itself up like a cobra ready to strike. It spreads its wings out. It's not moving, so you're still grappled onto it. And it's glowing now. Its eyes are glowing. The winds begin to rapidly move. Okay. You see, bam,
Oh.
bam, and then let's do one over here, bam, for dramatic. More of these twisters apparate. So the layer action. These twisters begin to move. They do not go towards you. This twister moves here. And it is now swirling around the serpent's body. This one moves here. This one moves just enough. This one moves also just about there. And this one moves there. And the serpent is now there with its body glowing, its eyes glowing, and it holds a stance. And that ends the serpent's turn as well. It's now your turn again.
All right.
Don't feel too good.
I don't like how it's revving up.
It's doing something.
Listen, if we kill it before it does that thing, it's not gonna matter.
So
This is essentially, in a raid or a boss fight, this would be a rage mechanic. So
Oh.
if it reaches rage point, it's going to do its ultimate attack, technically, and it will do a lot of damage with slight chance of survival. But it is at a percentage of HP where if you were to kill it fast enough, you don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
it just blows up when it reaches max.
I have entire confidence in your abilities. I say over on telepathic connection.
I will say, Hegemol does not have many options other than just continuing to hit it. So, yeah.
I mean, as long as you stay close, I still get sneak attack, so that works for me.
Yeah. So, one attack. That's a 13.
That does not hit.
2 attacks.
That does hit.
Dirty 20 and damage. I am going to, with fighting style, going to re-roll the 1 in there.
All right.
It's D6, right? That's a D4. That's a 6.
All right.
So that deals 10, 14. That's a 14 damage attack.
14 damage. You start wailing on it with your second strike. You miss the first one, and the second one hits, and the third one misses, unfortunately. But you do a decent amount of damage. It's looking rough, but it's still charging up. The winds begin to rapidly course around its body like a serpent almost. The winds curl around, and the tornado itself, covering the area, spins in a much more violent manner. Anything else? Are you a fighter?
Yes.
You
And
don't.
I listen. There, the main feature of my class, of my subclass, has not really been applicable here for like with superiority dice. I will
Right.
say.
But do you have
And-
action surge?
Yes, but and yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna use it considering considering the low HP bar. So yeah, action surge to attack
27
and
hits.
damage. All right, if I remember correctly, fighting style. All right, any attack. So re-rolling the 6. So that's a 17 damage attack.
All right. And that one does not hit.
And
That one doesn't either, unfortunately. But you do a good amount of damage. Bum, bum, bumps, wailing at it with your maul. Some of them do hit, they just don't do enough damage to pierce the scaly exterior.
yeah.
Okay. It's looking rough, but it's still standing, charging up.
I'm still standing.
It's same as before, ladies and gentlemen. This rapier kind of appears, as it has multiple times before. First. Natural 20!
A natural 20. Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
So
Max dice,
It
and then you
also-
get to roll. Yeah.
my sneak attack doubles as well.
Yeah.
On-
You get max sneak attack, plus you get to roll the actual regular.
So max damage is it's so 1d6 is the rape 1d6? Yeah, 1d6, so 2d6, so 12 plus 5, 17, and then well, it's 8 times 6. 8
That's a lot.
times
That's what it is.
48. So it's 12, so 17 on the attack, and then 48 damage on the sneak attack damage. And then I roll just a regular damage, but no extra. So extra, and then it's just an extra 1d6 for the flat roll, which is a 4. So
You
Yeah,
would still
so-
roll your weapons damage again.
yeah, that it is 1d6. the
Oh,
weapon
okay,
damage.
okay.
So it would be 17 plus 4, 21 plus 48. So 21 plus 21. 69! Hey!
69 points of damage. How would you like to do this?
Oh. I mean, I don't know if it's too rule of cool to teleport over, but I sort of, where I'm stood in the grass, it kind of gets a little shadowy around where Marigold is hidden in the grass. And then you would see a blade appear, like, right above the head. I guess kind of where Monti is, where she's been wailing away. And it would just straight down, like, kind of like sword in the stone kind of vibes into the skull. And then, because that's the nature of the blade would dissipate, and there would be no incision. It would look like nothing has happened at all, and it would just slowly slump and fall to the ground.
All right. Here, let's dramatize this a lot. So, forgive me for not. Oh, I got you guys here. Okay. So Hegemol, right?
Yes, Hegemol.
Yeah. So, Hegemol wailing at this thing, sees it begin to rise slowly as he goes up and grabs it by the tail, pulling it down, holding it in place. Monti, with her tendrils, pulls its head backwards, raising it up in a much more straighter manner, as your blade now begins to apparate above it, coming straight down through the top of its head, down its lower jaw, making a nice hole up on top. And the serpent's body goes limp. The wings fall down, and it falls straight forward to the ground. At the very last second, Monti, you jump off, letting go with your tendrils.
These guys work together better than Kaleidoscope.
Do so well.
Granted, they are level 11, so they have had more time with each other.
And just happen to have features that work really well together.
Yeah.
I will say completely accidentally.
Kukulkan lands down onto the ground with a hole now through its head down to his mouth. It stays limp onto the ground. The twisters disappear, and the winds begin to calm.
I run up this little platform, and then for style points, I do a little flip off the edge,
Back
like a gymnast.
Money claps.
Thank you, thank you.
before we continue, let me go ahead and calm the music down a little bit. Dramatic.
With the creature being dead, you see the tendrils kind of slink back into a Monti, and the arms kind of like wrap around and then dissipate.
Oh. Nice.
You can hear the music, right? Maybe it's
Yeah, it's just a little quiet.
Yeah, it's a little quiet. Okay. All right. You see the Cuckoo Khan's body. It changes. And before you now lies a strange-looking lizard folk.
Oh.
A voice apparates. Congratulations. You succeeded. Now, you are the first to ever enter this tower, to ever clear one of these rooms. Usually people just loot the main lobby. They don't dare to enter the rooms and continue on. Your names will forever be etched onto the first success in the tower.
Nice. Immortalized. Check us out. Isn't that right, Susan?
Monty starts cracking up a little bit.
It's a beautiful name for a vegetable stone.
What?
Climb the ziggurat and jump down the hole. You will be fine. Inside will be your reward. And the door to the way out.
I mean, not that I don't trust a mysterious voice in the sky, but I do have Featherfall, and I kind of feel like maybe we should just in case he's lying to us, and we're going to jump to our death.
I mean, I'll be fine.
Oh, Miss Monk over here.
Whatever methods they have in place may not fully account for my identity, so
I'll
I would
Featherfall us.
I would appreciate it.
I'm just gonna take the leap. I don't know. I think you might be trustworthy.
I love your confidence. Don't worry, I don't have any healing spells, so don't account for that.
Oh, good. I got one.
I love
You'll be
that.
fine. You can move full slowly, right? That's a thing you do. I've seen you do that, I'm sure.
Yeah, something like that.
My-
Something like that.
May have been a trick of the light.
Ah!
Monty does have slow fall though.
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure that's a monk thing. But I will cast Featherfall anyway. I don't trust that he's not sending us to our death.
Monty just kind of runs up. As soon as he gets to the hole, jumps in.
Alright.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, Hegemol, Hegemol following after, but by Goldie.
We got this.
Jumping down once Featherfall is cast.
Yeah,
Money goes before Featherfall can be cast.
we'll use the non-conventional method. Monty just jumps.
Monty just takes a leap of faith.
It's like that meme. Have you seen the Kratos falling down a hole where it plays that song like sing, sing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Monty is doing.
just face plants into the stone.
Don't worry, but I'm sure he won't do that to us. I'm sure.
Right. You jump in. Very softly with your feather fall, but you too, Monty. You also don't feel much weight as you jump down, even though I believe you do have an ability for it. But anyways, you land below you. The light from the hole illuminating the room. Within this room, there are stones around the room that make the room glow. In front of you lies a singular obelisk of sorts. Drawings cover the walls. Etchings of these lizard folk worshipping the Kukulkan. The Kukulkan comes down and it gives them the necessary winds to sail their ships. It comes down and brings the rains, give the crops its necessary nourishment, and then it disappears back into the clouds. You reach the obelisk. Before you lies a peculiar item. Let me get it real quick. To properly give a description. Let's hear somewhere. Maybe Jesse should have handed up. Okay. So, the obelisk stands there and glows. Before you, a peculiar sight. First off, around the obelisk, you find various amounts of gems.
Nice.
Specifically, gems that are unknown to you, but beautiful. Various different colors, strange detailing to it. And it has this almost starry-like internal glow to it. You don't know its worth, but gathering all these gems should fetch something. And especially being of materials that are unknown to your realm. But above these gems, in front of the obelisk, lies a blade, black as the sky at night. A shimmer goes across the blade, starry colorations, like shooting stars, ever so slightly come across the blade. It is embedded within the obelisk.
I know that he said that it's free for the taking if we can pass the tests, but can we just have a quick look just to make sure that there's no like pressure plate traps kind of around in and around the area of the obelisk, like nothing that's obviously like this is going to explode if you get near it or touch anything?
Go for it.
And I'm going to use another one of my psionic bolstering die.
Mhm.
Because I have proficiency in investigation, I get to roll another d8 and add it to the result. So it's 21.
You look around, and there are indeed traps, but they do seem to have already been triggered. So the caution was correct, but the room doesn't seem to be laced with any untriggered traps. In fact, you see some aftermaths of spears embedded into one end of the walls. And on the other end, it's the heads of, similar to these Kukulkan serpent heads, where these spears came from. Other than that, you don't really get anything else.
I think we're good. The embedded blade, how high up is it?
It's about I would say 3 feet off the ground. It is embedded within the obelisk.
Does it look like you would need to have like strength to pull it, or does it look like you could like shimmy it without breaking it to pull it out, like delicately?
Who knows?
How
I mean,
sort of
it
how
looks
sort
like
of the stone is this?
it looks like it is stabbed within the obelisk, but you can't really tell unless you attempt to pull it out how much strength it would take.
I think that's a you job, buddy. I pat him on the leg.
Just like his knee.
Yeah.
Hegemol gives a simple acknowledged as he like approaches the obelisk and grabs onto the sword.
As you grab onto the sword, for a split second, everything goes black for you. Hegemol, you see the stars themselves shoot across the sky. You see an image of this realm, a circular planet of green and oranges. The 3 moons spring across. The sun so close. And you pull effortlessly as the blade comes off. A nice, beautiful blade. A black, crystal-like blade with the starry sky design going across the end of it. It gives off a very slight smoky effect from it.
Ooh.
The obelisk itself opens as you see a hazy image on the other end.
It was the doorway. Smart.
While they were pulling out the sword and stuff, Monty was going around picking up the gems, just kind of dropping them in her bag.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So, while there is no actual worth to them in the original realm yet, just to tell you guys out of game to know how much your little characters here will end up with the amount of gems that are here, if they were sold, it would accumulate to about 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
I don't have a lot of room in my bag, Monty, but stuff as many of them as you can in there. You must take them all.
Jesus Christ.
You enter the doorway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just before I go in, any of those like the scattered spears, is there anything that looks, do they look like not from our realm spears?
They look to be made of wood. I would say the actual the metallic blade portion of itself is designed a little differently. It definitely has a much more aesthetic of whatever these lizard folk themselves would have designed it. So they're unique, but
I
I would like to grab one and see in the future what Marigold wants. Let's see if she can peddle it to a museum person for money.
Let's go.
Look how cool this artifact is. Yeah, some random one that's like discarded on the floor, that's like not too far away from the government.
absolutely no problem. Pass through the door. You get the sensation across your body. You are now in front of that tunnel. You see an empty tunnel. No longer that strange visibility. There's now more tables and chairs on the other end. Other doors. For that, you're pulled as you now apparate within the center of the corridor. Someone approaches you. Standing at around 6'5", a large, lichen-like humanoid, a wolfman suit, dressed in what looks like a suit. Congratulations on succeeding in one of the challenges. I would like to kindly bid you to leave the tower for now. You can always return, but as a form of caution, traveling through interdimensional portals of sorts rapidly can cause fatigue. Mortal kind.
The voice guy.
Yes,
Hey, can I have your name now?
you can.
Yes.
My master called me Diamond.
Love it, love it. Good name.
Since you're a fake, you don't know his name. Or
I mean,
you did
who
ask for it.
knows? I mean, Cersei has warned you about giving your name so freely to fey creatures.
Before I escort you out, I would like to leave you with something. These rooms are a 1 in 1 try chance. Anything within these rooms, once they're taken, are gone forever. And the gates to these other realms also. That being said, there is a lot of rooms here. My master did a lot of work in his time. Some knowledge for you, just so that you get factual information. First, while I would think it would benefit you greatly, I would like you to keep the secrets of these rooms. I would like for anyone to come challenge the rooms, for it to be a surprise to them just like it was to you. Second, my master. My master, he was known as the tyrant in your realm. I do not want to waste much of your time, but I would like to give you a factual check. There's not a lot of information from back in the day of the old times of Stygheist before it was given its name. But do not believe everything you are told. My master was no tyrant. At least, only by name. He was so because he was necessarily needed to be. That being said, these realms hold various different creatures who are affected by an anomaly known as the warp. An anomaly that alters a being into something that it wasn't for, creating abominations or creatures of unknown power alike. But the individuals affected were once something, and that saddens me to see. That being said, what you did back there was put that beings out of their misery, for there was no return or way back. The spell that holds this tower is designed to temporarily counteract the effects of this war, and in defeat, allow the individual afflicted to rest in peace. And I thank you for this, as he bows down.
You're welcome.
Adventurers, your names will forever be etched onto the walls. For the room that you have cleared is a room you have taken in a world you may be the only to experience besides me and my master, and the other attendants.
Odie, Hegemol, and Susan. Looks good up beautifully on the mantelpiece.
In Marigold's head, you hear Monty go, shut up about Susan. You hear Monty go, shut up about Susan, please.
Susan will never die.
I will say, what you've shown tremendous amount of effort and teamwork and courage. You are not the individuals my master had foretold.
Oh, nice. Wait, hold on. Maybe not nice.
Therefore, I apologize.
I assume we're better.
I do not know. I have not met these individuals yet.
Oh, I was going to say you could lie to me, but that's fine.
Therefore, I must ask you to leave. And take your treasures with you. As a thank you.
Who are you expecting to be here? Like, it's a bit weird that. I mean, I'm just serious.
I do not know who they are. I will know when I see them.
Oh, it's like a vibe thing, right? Got it.
And with that snap of his fingers, and you feel the cold snow underneath your feet, your bums, I guess, because you fall. As you look around, you're in a pile of snow outside of where the tower is.
Oh, real nice. Could have dropped us anywhere and he put us in a pile of snow.
Is there like a is it like leading up to the tower? Is there like is it like a bridge or stairs? Like, what's the vibe?
It's just a door.
it?
It looks
It's
like a
just-
regular, small, well, not too big tower, but the inside is much different than the outside. That's
It's
what
just
Wizard
flat
Tower is.
ground.
Yep.
Are there any trees or anything nearby, or is it just flat ground?
Let me look at the map and see what I put there. Technically there's trees, but they would be off in the distance.
Okay.
Just a little bit off in the distance.
On the tower. If I touch it, does anything happen? Just the side of the tower. I'm not going to the door because he didn't want me to fuck with the door. Can I touch it?
You touch the tower.
You explode.
No,
Yeah.
good. You just touch the tower. It's fine.
Okay. Can I use my claw and scrape some of the stone? Does that do anything?
You do a little scratch on the stone.
Okay. On the tower, I would like to scrape a thieves' cant message. And I would like it to say, because it's the way thieves' cant is explained to me is that it's a lot of symbols to explain a simple idea. So I'm gonna try and keep it to one word,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna make it say very simply, because I don't want this is our tower. I'm just gonna write in thieves' cant, danger, turn back.
Okay.
In thieves' cant, like scratch it into the stone on the tower, because this is our tower, and maybe we can send back some people to come and get some stuff for us if he doesn't want us to come back in the tower.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
we can eventually find these people he wants and
Yeah!
have them loot it.
We can
Ooh.
get them to do it and then loot them as they could. That's so smart. We can stake out this tower, and anytime anyone goes in, we just wait for him to come back out. Intelligent. I love that.
We become the road bandits.
Yeah. But yeah, are you right? Yeah. Danger, turn back in thieves' camp on the, like, not on the door, but like close enough to the door that if you were a rogue, you would know what that said, and you would be like, maybe I should second guess going into this tower. A rogue has written this.
Monty, seeing what you're doing, is like offering to lift you up if you want to get higher.
Yeah, I need to be at normal person head height.
It's Monty at 5 foot with a 3 foot tall
Holding a
Marigold
mouse up.
on her shoulders.
Yeah, it's like classic, you know? Honor among thieves. A rogue would never use thieves' cant in a mean way, right?
No, never.
Never.
I was going to say that while those two have their arts and crafts session, Hegemol inspects the blade that he got.
It is a nice black blade. At the very end of the blade, it emits a shadowy like effect. It has this crystal like material to it, and within you can see what looks like to you as the astral sea. I don't think you have like, you know.
Like Arcana or
No, but like identify. But that's what you
Nope.
get. Yeah.
I mean,
sick.
maybe we can find like a magic shop in town and have someone to have a look at it while we cash these fucking gems in.
It would be interesting. Seeing what this could do would be interesting.
Yeah. Just find a magic man, and they can have a look at it.
All right. And with that, you guys leave to the nearest town or city to enjoy your spoils and find a way or method to perhaps come back to this tower. Because, like Abby said, it's mine.
My tower.
Totally,
I own this
definitely.
now. All of these rooms are
Definitely.
mine.
We're the tyrant now,
We come back with like
collectively.
we come
Look.
back with like fake mustaches.
I write a scary message. It's mine. Our names are literally on it.
Yeah, Goldie, Sarah has Hegemol and
Hegemol.
Susan.
I love that. The fact that you were like, oh, I don't want to give him my real name, so I'm going to give him a fake name, and then that ended up being permanently etched.
I've never been happier over a decision.
Wow, the description for what this blade can do is too long for Discord.
That's so
really
funny.
What the hell can this sword do?
Okay, so upload as a file, I guess.
You can just split it into 2 messages.
Oh,
like-
you're correct. You're correct.
I will be
So.
right back.
Let me
Alright.
go ahead and delete this.
That's what I normally do if Discord decides I'm sending too many words at once.
Alright. Bam. How do I... Wait, there you go. Okay, so we're gonna take this and go all the way to the next. Bam, to that. And then
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
yeah.
To the Astral Griffin. While attuned to the sword, you can use a bonus action to summon it to your empty hand from a special demi-plane. You're proficient with the weapon while you're attuned to it, which has the finesse property and seemingly weightless in your grasp. The blade returns to its demi-plane if it's more than 30 feet away from you. Seer's Blade is a magic weapon that grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. It also functions as a dancing sword. Charges. Sword has 5 charges for the following properties. It regains all expended charges daily at dawn. While holding this sword, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to cast either the Creation or Fabricate spell, Starlight Crash. While holding the sword, you can use an action to cause it to teleport up to 40 feet in the air above a point, and you can see within 120 feet. Part of this action, you can expend up to 3 of the sword's charges to cause it to release an incinerating pillar of light. Oh my god. It's a 40-foot radius. Each creature within the pillar must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or take 3d8 radiant damage for each expended charge on a failed. Each expended charge! Jesus, so that's 9d8 damage. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Regardless of whether or not you've expended any charges, the sword plummets to the ground at the point below it, creating a blast of 10-foot radius. Each creature has to make a DC 17 Dex saving throw, taking 46 bludgeoning damage. That's so funny. The sword returns to your hand. Once this property has been used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Warping Strike. While holding the sword, you can expend one of its charges as part of making an attack. When you do, you can teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see within 30 feet of you, either before or after making the attack. If the attack hits, the target also d6 force damage. Destroying the blade. Only Seer can destroy the weapon, which requires it to be unmade while within the extra-dimensional space of a griffin's saddlebag. Interesting.
So yeah, we may or may not have have come across an artifact.
So this is known. There are things in my world known as artifacts, which is they exist. There's a lot of different kinds of artifacts out there, and those are retained within the rules of the realm itself. And there's, like I've told you, I think a while back, there's a group of weapons called as the Longinus weapons, and they're a step above artifact. There's only 13. And you now hold one of the 13 Longinus weapons.
Nice.
Let me take a wild guess on how many rooms there are in the Tyrant's Tower.
Oh no, the Longinus weapons aren't all in the Tyrant's Tower, or I wouldn't even know
Right.
whether or not more than one is in the Tyrant's Tower.
but
That
you
would have
now
been very funny.
own one of the 13 Longinus weapons.
We take it to someone who knows identify, and they're like, "Oh my gods!
Well-
Where did you find this?"
What defines a Longinus weapon is a weapon of incredible proportions of power, first off. And they're created by a being that transcends godhood. So this realm doesn't know this god, whoever this god is. This is a god that has changed its status from godhood to something a little bit above that.
Damn.
Technically, you would know. You've been told that the original Titans of the Warp were kind of leading to that, but they didn't reach that step. And so technically, whatever being originally made this blade could have been from a different dimension, realm, time period. It could not necessarily exist in your existence, but the blade itself does.
Damn.
Now,
We're gods now.
yeah, our one-shot characters.
Yeah.
Check us out.
That's the door you picked, and that weapon was in there.
Let's go.
So
We've
now,
also
unfortunately, Kaleidoscope cannot get that.
we fucked ourselves over. Nobody gets this cool blade now.
But I don't think any of you really wield. Oh well, I guess Vel, Spicitus would be able to wield the blade. But yeah,
This gets another cool-ass weapon.
I mean,
It does say that it can be a finesse weapon, so Castilla could
oh
technically.
yeah, you're right.
use
You're
it.
right. It can be a finesse weapon. Yep.
but it does also say that only a creature chosen by Kree can attune to this weapon, which is shared
Maybe
by
I
those
am.
deemed worthy across the multiverse.
I feel like we would be worthy if we managed to take it, though, wouldn't it?
Heroes selected to wield the blade are often set on great adventures across the planes of existence,
I mean,
and share at least some of the astral griffin's passion for creation.
you know, Castilla technically could fit in that. I mean, she's been on a great adventure into Pandemonium.
We have been there for. We were there for about an hour.
5
She also
years.
has an Asclepian body now.
Exactly.
So, can you guess how these weapons come to be into this realm?
The warp. I blame everything on the warp.
Yeah, that's
The warp
about
changes things. The warp doesn't necessarily have the ability to do that. It's pandemonium. Pandemonium is
Pandemonium.
connected to multiple different existences.
I see.
Oh,
And in
all I'm
that,
saying. Puddle. That's what I said when I was watching your one shot. It's a puddle.
puddle of time and place.
Puddle of time and space. I'm a genius.
another fun thing, this Sears blade is directly, I mean, it says it, but it's directly attuned to the astral space, and within it, technically, is the astral sea. So it's like one of those things where you have an item where a dimension is held within it, but technically that dimension is still here, but it's still held within the item. You know what I'm talking about?
So,
Yes.
what would happen if you brought the sword through a portal into the astral sea?
Nah, nothing. That is its general realm of control, and its powers come from the astral sea itself, and that's what brings upon its imagery.
So it wouldn't create like a black hole or something of.
No.
I mean, I feel like I mean, if I remember correctly, taking a bag of holding into the astral plane does not destroy the bag of holding. Because I mean, actually, wait.
Listen,
Actually, wait, no.
help.
Yeah. I mean, I like even like bag of holding normally is like a demi plane and only goes to the astral plane if broken. But even in this world, even in our canon, how baggage of holding works, like the fact that they link to the fact that the bags of holding linked to pandemonium. We had a bag of holding, brought it into pandemonium, did not rupture, did not break, so
Yep.
makes sense.
It's like you can make a portal that leads to just 2 feet away, which you're technically still in the same realm. So you can lead a portal to another portal to just a different portion of the same realm, which is fine.
Wow. Okay.
You got a
I'm-
taste of what the tower raid is like and the different rooms that you can go into. And the tower itself has a story. But obviously, the story is only revealed to the main party if they choose to actually partake in the tower.
We took as far as we know, we took the easiest room. Potentially.
Yeah, that's true.
Next you know, we're gonna go into like the blood demon room. And it's just like imps.
It's just poison and Spiss just wades through, like, yeah, whatever.
It's fine.
I just imagine like how like people wait through a swamp with overalls, just like those like large heavy steps.
Just Spiss, like, yeah, this is fine. And the others are like, how are you okay right now?
I am gonna hop off though because I got work tomorrow. So
Yeah.
thank you though, Jesse. That was amazing, and I love how our little party did really well and then got a god blade.
And it's more money than we'll ever know what to do with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. The perfect amount. So thank you.
I feel like this is how we always get paid. Like,
Big payouts, baby. Okay. I'll see you all next week.
yeah. See you next week.
Happy.
Night.
Good night.
Thank you, Jesse. I'm gonna head to bed too.
For sure.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
Yeah. Me too.
Bye. Oh yeah, I need to end the recording. Hi, Emily. Hi.